Hello. What's up, guys? When does time trials end, girls? Today? When today? At 6? Seven. Okay, okay. Actually, I think it's 6 because time trials are a bit different. Then, actually, maybe, I don't know. Let's check. Who's qualifying? Alright, so let's see. Legendary first by 1 second. Okay, cool. Jeez. Direwolves. I guess it doesn't really matter. Like, the time doesn't matter, right? Like, there's no advantage for being first. So, as long as you qualify, it doesn't matter, right? Oh, Empyrean qualified as well. You have an intro? I have an intro. Hello, Faramon. What's up? Good morning. All right. It's cool that they qualified. Love that. Then we have, okay, so we have Lepen team, Fem team, Australians. This is Terrazin team, Chinese, and Dr. J. Aww. Wait, Luca has to play. Is Luca online? They need better times. The hell? Dude, it's actually such a close difference too. I wonder if the rest of Luca is playing. Well, apparently they're not doing that well at the moment. They need to play. There's too many good teams though. The no healer team didn't even have a chance. The Smog team. I mean, look at those teams, yeah? It's crazy. And Cement Gaming is there as well. Levels. Who's Levels again? Oh, yeah. $13.48. Their academy is so fast. Jesus. Ooh. Jesus Court is also super fast. Did Tarastan's team stream again, or did they not? Maybe they didn't because it was kind of close. Yeah, I guess they didn't. Did any other team stream that qualified? Or that is qualifying? I guess not.
Huh.
It's only Cement Gaming.
I think we could do better.
Who's
Still.
speaking?
We can go faster still.
Oh, it's the Tarzan bot. Yeah, I guess no one really streamed considering that it was so close. People could just steal each other's strategies. I'm drinking coffee. Well, this is going to be a very interesting last stand tournament, I think. It's 2 teams that qualify from last stand this time around because we don't have the Chinese, right? It's just going to be very interesting. I think I believe in Direwolves qualifying. I think their strategies are really good. The problem is, I guess the problem is they weren't that consistent. Doing a tournament. Any pheromone-sized keys going? Yeah, we can play some pheromone-sized keys today. Need to open my vault first. Ah, I just give you a trinket. Come on. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Ah, I'm scared. Oh, Royman's team didn't qualify either, right? Yeah. Or, I mean, they still have today. They still have a couple of hours. They're gonna be difficult. Why are there never trinkets? I got the helmet, though. Without a socket, fuck. Double cloak? And one of the cloaks I already have. Wait, isn't this the third time I get this cloak? I think this is literally the third time in a row I get this cloak. 3 weeks in a row. I get this same exact cloak. What the hell? Well, I guess we take this helmet. I mean, it's not bad, but it's also not great. I'll never get this trinket. It will just never happen. I got an academy key. Eh. That's, I mean, it's doable. $4.19. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Not that a 3-item level upgrade on a helmet really matters. I need to upgrade my trinkets.
May your feet find good trails. Good fortune to all friends of the Grummel.
Yeah. Oh well. Maybe a socket actually would have even been better. Like, maybe taking a socket would have been better than a 424 helmet. I'm not sure about that. Probably not, but maybe. How many stats is that difference? $14 intellect. 4 mastery. I mean, it, yeah. Oh well. Alright, we can do it. Let's see it. I mean, I want to do some high keys, but I mean, the problem with playing with pheromones is the fact that I don't want to do my key. I don't want to do my 26. And I'm not sure if we get invited to anything. What kind of key? I mean, it's 24 SPG. We can do that, I guess. And see what happens. Wait, I need to... Oh. 1 DPS to push all day? Oh, they are a little bit too high for me, I think. I don't think they... If they invite me, then I'm gonna ditch Pheromont. Hey, wait. I have to try this. Sorry, I mean, I have to try, you know? Shit, my sweater broke. Look. He's broken. But whatever. I'll just pretend it's not broken. They also said prefer bloodlust, so my chances of getting invited are even lower. Okay. Well, I think I just give up this group. I'm gonna give up. We can if you want to do your 24 SPG, we can do that. Problem is I can't queue. So you're gonna have to queue. Hey Jojo. In Rastagat, what specific attacks do you find yourself needed if bear form to survive? Alright. Basically everything? No. On Rastagath, you want to... I mean, phase 1, you almost always want to bear form the... If the debuff is on you, like the one where to go out, the fulminating charge or whatever it's called. If you have that on you, you want to bear form when it explodes. Because it's just going to be a lot safer. And you usually don't need damage in phase 1 anyway. Then... Let's invite Bisio. Our DK friend. Yes, you want to bear from that. If other people have fulminating charge and you don't have it on you, you can still bear from it if your health isn't fine. Usually the healers have cooldowns assigned there, like Disc Bubble or MC or AM or whatever, Sapphire. If you're full HP and there's a cooldown from the healers, then you don't have to go bear from. But if you're low HP or you have a debuff or whatever, then you can bear from that as well. Other than that, there's not really anything you have to bear from in phase 1. Yeah, not really. In phase 2, there's nothing you should bear from, in my opinion. Unless, of course, you feel like you need to help healing the shattered... Actually, bear forming in phase 2 is just... I almost never bear form in phase 2. Because even if you have the debuff, the blue debuff, if you're on the blue side, it's better to just use like a health pot or renewal to help heal that instead of going bear form, because Moonkin is really good in phase 2. So you don't necessarily want to waste your damage going bear form. That kind of sucks. And you have the circle debuff. It's also... It doesn't do that much damage, so you don't have to go bear for that either. In phase 2, after intermission phase, you definitely want to bear for fulminating charge if it's a new. But it's more the dot that kills you, not necessarily the initial application, right? But you can still help the healers heal up initially because you walked out of range, probably. Because you have to walk out with a fulminating charge and then the healer's out of range for a while. And other than that, there's nothing to bear from in phase 2. In second intermission, there's nothing to bear from either. And in the third intermission, you again just want to bear form the fulminating charge. And I guess you also can bear form the magnetic charge, whatever it's called, when everyone gets pulled in. Because sometimes you get like an overlap. Because it does damage, fall off damage, right? So if the if it's not on you, the pull in, then I would bear from that too. If you're not full HP or you're not safe. Feral, Moonkin, Warlock. Perfect. Ooh. This is an amazing comp. I love it. Okay, wait. I think I actually go with the lower cooldown on Typhoon with Sanguine Week. What do you think about that? I think, or the higher range. Nah, I think I just go with the lower cooldown because I can always just stay in range. You can definitely start upgrading with your Valor, just because there's no cap to Valor points. So you should just upgrade items. You should just go for it. PI Boomy and Trash and Warlock and bosses? That is a very good question. Destro Warlock on single target is not... Is that very hot? I have no idea if Destro Warlock or Moonkin is better with PI on single target. I have absolutely no idea. It's definitely good for Moonkin, but I mean, I have no idea. It's not like a Fire Mage PI or something, and I guess it's the same for a Warlock or Destro Warlock. Maybe we just line it up with CDs or something. If... I guess he's not gonna track that. Yeah, I don't know. Just do whatever, I guess. Whatever he feels like. It's fine with me. But that is a very good question. I was never in a situation where there was a Destro Warlock and a Moonkin that could possibly get PI. Alright, Sanguine, and what else? Volcanic, right? Okay. Second boss with ads and face buff will be big. But Havoc doesn't necessarily... I mean, Havoc does increase your single target damage a little bit, right? But not very.
I will hang your
like, it's not that Havoc is like funnel damage.
your time
right?
runs out.
And the second boss, you would only add... Like, the ads stay there or whatever, right?
Five,
Trinkets,
4,
yes.
3,
Pretty
2.
I guess we pre-invis, yeah?
power.
Pre-invis pot?
Power.
Or are we just W route? Okay, we didn't invis, so I guess we W route.
Soul, stranger. It is best to turn
It's
back.
okay.
I guess cut you.
You shall pay for this treachery.
Man, if we W route, I should have pressed my cooldowns. I just didn't think about it.
The elements answer to me!
Oh well. Maybe I should have pressed my cooldowns here anyway.
5,
Sangoon!
This was once a place of peace, a place for eternal rest.
You have to be
Rivers of
fast.
the damned, rise. Rise in the name of darkness. Rise in the name of Ner'zhul.
Vortex.
The Shadow Moon beckons.
Shit, I just drank 3 potted. That is not ideal. Oh my god, look at those mobs actually surviving for more than 2 seconds. Oh, I love it. I love fortified.
Your time runs out.
Where's my Umbra proc? Come on.
Marked by lightning.
the light has spoken.
Leave this place, outsider. It will be
5,
your
I'm behind you
final
guys.
resting
3,
place.
Okay.
you shall pay for this treachery.
It's actually insane the difference between Fortified and Tyrannical. For Moonkin specifically on Trash. Because sometimes, like last week, I would literally do like a 25 key and the mobs died too fast for my damage. Like I would literally, like the trash pack is dead and my cooldowns are still up for 15 seconds or something.
Shine in the darkness. Lend me your strength.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Restless spirits, heed my command. Souls will belong to me.
You shall pay.
No escape for
Vigil for this?
Marked by lightning.
And big damage. This boss is dead on my screen.
Yes, the perfect sacrifice.
Oh shit.
Souls will belong to me.
Definitely do a lot of damage though, Destro. On single targets. Pretty nice.
Restless spirits, heed my command. The elements answer to me.
Your bodies will fuel the flames.
5,
I guess this is also like the perfect scenario considering
Ner'zhul.
that you can always havoc the end, I guess. And I really want to save this full star. I'm doing it. It's a 45 boss. Dead.
Restless the dead shall rise again.
Okay, we're gonna have some lack of interrupts on this one here. What? Oh, we already interrupted them. Okay.
no escape for
Oh, I guess I can beam. Ooh. There's Sanguine as well?
Marked by lightning.
Okay, that went better than I expected initially.
4, 3.
We're gonna like interrupts here too. Maybe only interrupt if it's a double on a person or something?
The light has spoken.
Your blissful
One more environment? Oh god. Hey Ganondorf, thanks for 11 months. What's up, what's up? Yeah, my Valte wasn't as happy. Oh yeah. Sanguine is the thing, I guess. Shit, this guy healed. That means
Your
I have to proc
undying
this area.
souls will fuel my ascension from the darkness. Yes, come closer. Your souls are strong and proud.
I think I'm just gonna save the buff, I guess.
Feast on your
I had a cool last time.
terror.
Even though it's a bit awkward. Yeah, it's super awkward. I don't know.
None escape the void.
None escape the void.
Flee from your former masters.
Of course, my full moon procs here. Alright, I'm blasting this boss. Ooh, and we also are getting thundering. Let's go.
You cannot flee.
5, 4, 3,
Your time runs out.
None escape the void. Flee from your former masters.
you shall pay for this treachery.
No escape.
The elements answer to me.
Alright, I don't have cooldowns for the next pull, but I'm sure Faramund's gonna kill it.
You are just maggots swarming to the corpse of a dying god.
Oh wow. Sanguine? Nice. Oh my god, we have such even damage actually. Everything dying at the same time. Amazing. And they don't have the same amount of HP either. Beautiful.
There's no place to hide now.
Ooh, I got PI. I'm dead. Woo! I'm not dead. Shit, I didn't get my Starfire out before the little spiders died. I would have done so much damage just then.
You shall pay for this
But
treachery.
Faramund killed them before I could Starfire. Unfortunate.
The light has spoken.
Sangoon! Padding? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's definitely padding. A lot of overall damage is just padding. And it's not even padding, it's just, well, I mean, it definitely is kind of padding, but there's difference in padding, right? To me. Like, there's one type of padding where you do damage that is
4,
actually
3,
like where how to describe this? Okay, so somebody can pet damage which actively is worse for the goal that you're trying to achieve, just to do more damage, right? So let's say you're trying to kill a boss, progressing a boss, and somebody's actively doing something that will lower their damage on the important target or targets, just to do more overall, right? Maybe grip Visio. Make sure we interrupt these spiders. Shapeshift pheromones.
No place to hide now.
And then there's soft padding, I guess, which is basically trying to do as much damage on something for overall damage, but it's not that you actively are hurting your team, you know what I mean? And I think usually in Plus it's more like soft padding. I mean, you can also do active padding in a Plus as well. But sometimes in a Plus there's a situation where there's really tiny ads that have barely any HP, right?
You make war on Igus.
And whoever does the most damage to them first will look better on the damage meter. And sometimes when you do that, it doesn't necessarily make you do the dungeon slower, right? So that's a little bit that's more ethical padding, I guess. Slightly more ethical padding. Hey Eyelash, thank you so much for raid. Appreciate that. I hope you had a good stream. Maybe we should have just battle rest, actually, yeah. So there's ethical petting and non-ethical petting. In my book, at least. Nah, 3 seconds for you 26 no cut? Fuck. That's annoying. Well, whatever, it's early in the week. That means at the end of the week you can do a 27 easy.
Your body.
First few days of the affix week, people always play bad. Because their brain needs to remember what the affixes do. So if you manage to almost do a 26 no cut, I'm sure you can do a 27 later. Organic free range padding. It's true though. You agree with me, right? There's ethical padding and non-ethical padding. And everyone participates a little bit in ethical padding, you know? That's okay. A little bit of ethical padding hurt no one. Non-ethical padding, on the other hand, that's illegal. And you should go to jail if you do that.
You make war on Igus.
Actual jail. On the body slam. Oh, we didn't fall off. Don't worry about it. Oh, I spawned a bad one. I bet.
The light has spoken.
The elements answer to me!
Your time runs out.
Sometimes you may do it to focus a target that you may think will help. So you're doing it for indirect selfish purposes. Give me an example. I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, the one example I can think of that is somewhat ethical petting is it's like the spiders in Shadow Moon, yeah? Like the tiny spiders. They die really quickly and they're not a threat. Right? They're not gonna kill a tank, they're not gonna do anything bad. It doesn't matter if they die fast or not, really. And in my opinion, that's kind of ethical petting. Like if you maximize your damage on the spiders, try to do as much damage as fast as possible. Well, I mean, as long as you're not hurting your damage on the other targets, you know? At least not too much, then. Like if you're a Moonkin, for example, yeah? And you're pulling the tiny spiders onto a pack. Well, I mean, if you mushroom and then you cast a Starfire before they die, I mean, is it really that bad? Not really, right? It's okay. Now, unethical petting would be if you purposefully AoE and you lose single target damage like on a boss while other people would actually get funnel damage, right? Like if you play with 2 funnel classes that gain single target damage from AoEing and you purposefully kill the blobs on the first boss in Azure Vault, for example. The tiny blobs. If you as a Moonkin without funnel damage purposefully kill the smollets and do as much damage to them as possible, well, that is unethical. Then you're an idiot.
Marked by lightning.
Ooh, and the amount of people that pet on the Alpha Eagles? Ooh. That is an illness.
5, 4.
Not the Alpha Eagles, the small eagles. Oh. I guess we heal that. But yeah, in Academy, especially when they've stuff like bolstering or whatever, but even without bolstering, some people just like all out AoE the second wave when there's only one Alpha Eagle, and you literally should be single targeting unless you gain damage or something, and everyone's like full AoE. I'm gonna wait here. I forgot these guys are fortified. I'm gonna city them. I'm gonna tank this one. Hello? I have blue. Let me play with this person here.
4.
No, Paramount. Oh no. Sanguine.
The elements answer to me!
Sanguine just petted, sent it to jail. Sanguine always petting, man. Actually, Actually, Sanguine is never petting because Sanguine works for the dungeon, right? Sanguine wants to heal. The only time Sanguine is petting is when it's overhealing mobs, when they're already full HP. And then they really are petting, because I mean at that point they could have just healed something else, right? That is healer petting if I've ever seen one. Man, I hate double ranged on this. So annoying.
Bone and shadow. Army of the dead, arise!
Oh, our warlock is dead. No, wait. If this warlock lives that, I'm gonna call John Blizzard and ask them to nerf warlocks. Okay, good.
Shall serve me.
Actually, the warlock almost lived it. It's just that the omen spawned on them. If the omen wouldn't have spawned on them, they probably would have lived too.
Marked by lightning.
A kindling of bone and shadow.
Five.
Army
There's
of the
Sanguine. I
dead,
forgot.
arise!
It's thundering at me, not Sanguine. Oh, we have lust. We should lust. Any lusters in the chat? Actually, I guess we have... Did we last a single time in this dungeon? Oh my. I almost jumped into... I almost jumped into the fucking... purple shit on the ground because I was... barrel charging the boss. And he was turned weird. I'm still scared. Ah! We're spawning these omens so badly. The warlock's always standing in front of me, and I don't want to. I don't want to be behind.
A kindling of bone and shadow. Army of the dead.
Marked by lightning.
Five.
Oh. "40 seconds. More damage. "24 seconds. Kill the boss. Wait, are we actually killing the ads? What about our +2?
Army of the dead, arise!
We have to +2. Oh, thank God. Let's go.
Across eternity.
26 Azure Vault. That key should be pretty doable. Insane gamers. Good job. Hey, Alabama John, thanks for 10 months. What's up? Multi-dotting bones ethical? Hey, I'm not multi-dotting the bones. It just happens. I wouldn't multi-dot the fucking bones. It just happens because of twin moons and Sunfire spread. Nobody knows. Which idiot assembled this group without a last? It gives you a piece, so it's ethical petting. It is not. The GC that you spent to dot is not gonna make up the damage that you gain from the extra astral power. I mean, unless it's one Sunfire. Yeah, if it's one Sunfire that you're spreading on like a billion ads, then maybe. Hey, I wasn't unethical petting at all. Hey, I was not unethical petting. What do you mean? There was no unethical petting for me. What the hell? Visio is slandering me. I'm being slandered. I do not appreciate this. I only do ethical petting. My trinket just happened to line up with the spiderlings. Oh. We can play another key if you want. Hitting boss and one ad, so 2 targets there for Starfall, right? Well, technically speaking, it would be better to Starfall on bosses in Shadow Moon, on the first boss and on the last boss. For dungeon speed. For dungeon speed, to kill the boss quicker, it would be better to Starfall. On the first boss and on the last boss. On Sadhana, on the Ed, when the Ed spawns, you should technically Starfall for dungeon speed. But the problem is, if the Ed doesn't die in time, you wipe. So it just depends. Are you gonna have enough damage if you Starfall? Then Starfall is better. Are you not gonna have enough damage with Starfall? Then you should be Star Surging, right? So it just depends. If you have enough damage, especially on Fortified, if the Ed on Sadhana dies fast enough, and if you have a Paladin as well, like if you have a Turn Evil, then you can Starfall, because then you increase damage on boss and on the Ed, of course. And then the last boss is the same thing on Ner'zhul. When the wall spawns, technically you do more damage to the boss and to the Ed if you Starfall instead of Star Surging. But, you know, if you don't kill that wall in time, you wipe, so... John. Well, to be fair, I think I almost always focus the Ed on Ner'zhul, just because it can be pretty spicy if you kill it too late for the ranged. Because on Ner'zhul, if the wall comes like super close to you, it might be super spicy with the frontal, right? Because then if the frontal is towards you and then you have no space to dodge on either side because of the wall, then it's like really spicy. So I just focus the wall usually, even on lower keys, just because I don't want to wipe to some weird frontal combo getting sandwiched by the wall and the frontal. Yeah, does anyone know if the worms on the bridge actually heal from sanguine? Because I don't think they do. Does anyone actually know that? Did anyone experience the worms on the bridge heal? Ever? Can? Oh, really? Huh. I thought they wouldn't heal, considering that they're in the water. But only if the bats die in the water, or if they just die really close, even on the top of the bridge? Because I remember there were some fights where the bosses would just literally not heal from sanguine ever, no matter where you put it. I think it was like in Waycrest Manor, that one boss. What's his name? The really ugly one. That one didn't heal at all, right? Because the hitbox was like somewhere below the ground or something. I forgot the name of it. The pig boss, yeah. Even on top of the bridge. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that. I kind of assumed it wouldn't heal. What about Bone Maw? Does Bone Maw heal? Who's sanguine? I forgot how troll a lock is in SVG. Infernal Stun on Dominators for the ints. Oh, that's what happened. That's why we always interrupted all of the Dominators. Because the Warlock was infernaling them. Ah. But yeah, you can just spawn the Infernal away. I remember doing that in Shadowlands. Whenever we weren't allowed to like stun the ads, I would just spawn the Infernal away from the ads. But it's pretty int. Because the spawning of the Infernal also does damage, so. It's this one here. Infernal Awakening. But I mean, it's better than wiping, I guess. Also, hey Kyo, what's up? What's up? How are the keys going? Checking Radario. Checking if Kia is still number 1. Tanks. There we go. Look at that. What a gamer. Dude, there's some broom. I didn't know that there's Brewmaster monks 7 and 8. Huh. And Vengeance Demon Hunter too. Oh my god. Look at the tank balancing being so good, and everyone always complains. Look at that. To be fair, there's no Guardian to be seen, but I mean, literally every tank added a Guardian Druid in the first page. Can't believe people are complaining. Thanks for the Prime, Cripple. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, look at that. Insane. Wait, what are we doing now? Oh, Dasher Vault. Okay, sure, let's do it. Oh, Cyber keeping up. I don't think we can play Triple Druid. What about Shadow Priest? We should invite Sneaker. Yeah, I think Sneaker's good. I mean, Shadow Priest's good, right? What else do we need? I guess Bloodlust. If we do Shadow Priest, we can play the frogs. Actually, the frogs are so annoying with Sanguine, but I think we should still play the frogs, even with Sanguine. They're just so much easier than the ring area. if you don't have interrupts. Getting was strong in Shadowlands. It was? I mean, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't that great. Right? I don't think Guardian was that great in Shadowlands. I mean, they had big 3-minute cooldowns, but that's not actually what you want, I guess, as a tank. Because you could do like a really big pull every 3 minutes, but then you're always limited in your pulls, not by your ability to tank them, but by your group's ability to deal with the mobs, right? So if you play Guardian Druid, it doesn't really matter if you can do a insane pull every 3 minutes if your group is not going to be able to survive that pull, right? Because in the end, you can't solo it as a tank either. I mean, you can maybe, but it was going to take you a long time. I mean, I don't know what the issue is with Guardian, to be honest. Guardian is just a bit weird. Whenever I played, because I didn't play Guardian in, or I didn't really play Guardian in Dragonflight, but whenever I played Guardian in Shadowlands, it always just felt like whenever you don't have your cooldowns up, you're just, like, first of all, you're really squishy outside of cooldowns. And on top of that, you also just had no ability to get aggro. Like, whenever you didn't have Incarn up, it was so hard to actually get aggro from a pack. Because all you could do is swipe, which does absolutely 0 damage. So you were just sitting there, swiping, and I don't know. Like, there's just absolutely no way you could keep aggro. It was so bad. You even went with this one... I remember people even ran Karain. The Soulbind Karain. Because it increased your damage to mobs that were above 90% HP. To make sure you can keep aggro. Whenever you don't have cooldowns up, right? But even that didn't necessarily help that much. I don't know. It was just a nightmare. I remember sometimes I was tanking as Guardian. And I would literally... Before we pulled, I literally tell people, watch aggro, I have nothing. And, I mean, what are the damage dealers supposed to do? Just sit there and wait for 10 minutes until I have aggro? I don't know. It's just so bad. I don't know if they're better now with aggro. Yeah, we can also go with Shaman. Shaman is good. They have a good interrupt as well. They have Perch. It's great. I approve. They also have a knock. I guess Evokers also have a knock. I'm using Omnissidium. Guidance Defense, though, they have great DR spells with Bark Scheme, Survival Instincts, Rage of the Sleeper, and the Stackable Arinfer. Yeah, but that's not as good as other tanks. Right? And especially against magic damage, I mean, what they do... I mean, there's a lot of tanks that struggle with magic damage, but not as much as Guardian, I guess, when it comes to defensives. if you look at what other tanks have against magic damage, and then you look at what Guardian has. I know. It seems very weak in comparison. I mean, Prod Warrior literally has Spell Reflect, which makes you, like, basically immune to an ability. I mean, it doesn't work on all abilities, but yeah. And then there's Spell Block. Right? Plus Shield Wall obviously works as well. And Last Stand works too. In its magic damage. And then what does Guardian have?
These ruins are
pretty
teeming
dumb.
with magic ley lines. We must gather all the energy we can for our studies.
Be wary, champions. My vault is many things, but harmless is not one of them. These whelplings perceive anyone not of my blood as a threat. Their gaze pierces all. If they see you, all nearby creatures will awaken to purge you from the vault.
Are we doing it 26? Might as well try, right? Astro Vault is actually surprisingly easy on 45. I mean, also in Cernical, I guess, but Sanguine definitely a bit annoying with the frogs and stuff, and the different amounts of HP that these mobs have. Oh yeah, the shaman has no fall damage reduction, right? I mean, we can just grip. Oh, we need to grip the DK. Oh my god. Why do we have so many wheelchair classes in this group? Unbelievable. Yeah, Sparrowflag's pretty broken. Yeah, I agree. Pretty sure the first boss doesn't kill you at all. I mean, you just bear. Honestly, you might even survive it without bear. I just said Urstock. Is Urstock a spell? Oh my god. Urstock is a spell, right? Might of Urstock. That's an ability. Dude, oh my god, what's the Legion ability, the MOP ability where you had more HP? It gave you more HP or something? It was a defensive, right? Dude, I just had a deja vu or something. I just ran with an Urstock and now I feel like it was an ability. Might of Urstock, yeah, that was a defensive ability, right? That we had in MOP. It was a druid ability, I think. I think it gave you like more HP or something on a cooldown. Might of Urstock. Yeah, it was like a last stand. Yeah. Yes. Oh my god. Are we snapping this down? Wait, what is this? How do we skip these lashers? We don't have to pull this breaker. We're gonna skip this breaker, right? And then play these. Because this is a bit weird. We can do this. And then we play... like so. Oh yeah, I like this. I think this is good. Yeah, this is a good red. I like it. We're playing frogs, yeah. Thank you, Dax. It is International Women's Day. Can't believe people didn't congratulate me yet. Unreal. Shout out to everyone who celebrates Women's Day. Congrats, everybody. He wants PI. No fucking way.
Five, four.
This
three,
guy asks
two,
for PI.
1.
Unbelievable. Oh, someone's key. Farrellmont's key. There we go. Can't believe he was typing instead of starting the key.
Be wary, champions. My vault is many things, but harmless is not one of them. These whelplings perceive anyone not of my blood as a threat. Their gaze pierces all. If they see you,
We keep
all
interrupting the
living
whelp.
creatures
This is
will
not
look
good.
to purge you from the vault.
Marked by lightning.
Five, four.
Sanguine. I messed up my cooldowns a little bit too. Unfortunately, I procced my pool star instead of pressing my cooldowns. Sunflowers. Alright, some funnel.
Marked by lightning.
Any funnelers?
Five,
What's
four,
the sanguine here?
3.
I'm just gonna knock
2.
them, to be honest. Don't want this thunder to heal. Oh, don't kill them. Ugh. Here we go. Ish. Nice. Oh my god, this full took us forever. I guess we just didn't have cooldowns.
The sundered flame have been delving into my vault. They do not understand the dangers within, nor the powers they meddle with.
I don't have beam yet. destroy this.
The elements answer to me!
Nice. I do not have cooldowns yet. This pull is gonna be a little bit spice, I think. We need to dispel the priest. We didn't have interrupts for Thunder there. What's Sanguine here?
Marked by lightning!
Sanguine, 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 Sanguine.
Five,
There's so
4,
much Sanguine.
3, 2, 1.
More Sanguine. Ugh. No! They're full HP! Visio! Fuck! I mean, I can cat him for a bit, but I mean, it did heal to full. Yeah, this pull is not it. I don't think we can pull this without my cooldowns ready there. If my cooldowns would have been ready, it's fine, but without cooldowns is
These ruins are teeming with magic ley lines. We must gather all the energy we can for our studies.
I mean, what if you just do this instead? Actually, this pull is also hard because we don't have cooldowns. I don't know, I don't know. Yeah, I think chaining... Yeah, maybe that's better. Like, maybe play those first and then pull it later? I don't know. I don't know. This... yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, Sanguine is also really annoying in this area as well.
Be wary, champions. My vault is many things, but harmless is not one of them. These whelplings perceive anyone not of my blood as a threat. Their gaze pierces all. If they see you, all nearby creatures will awaken to purge you from the vault.
Who's killing them? Me. Can't believe this whelp isn't pulling. Swelp couldn't care less that his Lasher friends are being executed right in front of his eyes. He just doesn't care. I think this week for haikus it's only quarter stars doable. What? No, you can do a lot of haikus this week. I mean, Sanguine is annoying, but just have to play around it. Just have to play good. I mean, yeah, you just cut down the stairs. I think that is fun. Hey, Bethia, happy Wednesday to you too. Hey, Nonstop Disco. Volcanic seems like an on-affix, but it actually does lower your damage a little bit with ranged players, right? If you have ranged DPS, then you're gonna be slightly slower because the ranged are gonna lose some damage from from Volcanic. But I mean, it's not a big deal. Is Pillar LOS on Hells of Valor fixed? Pillar LOS? What kind of LOS are we talking about? The wolves? Oh, I assume not. I mean, unless they fixed it today.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we shouldn't grip the
Be
whelp
wary,
in.
champions. My vault is
Because
many things,
it delays
but
the spawn and
harmless
I
is
don't like
not
that.
one of them. These whelplings perceive anyone not of my blood as a threat. Their gaze pierces all. If they see you, all nearby creatures will awaken to purge you from the vault.
Marked by lightning!
Five, 4,
Sanguine?
3, 2.
There's a lot of sanguine. These slashes full HP. I guess we can chain them into the sender maybe? Once the Furies are dead. Nice. Watch Sanguine. Okay, I'm gonna single target this tender now.
Five, four.
I can put a vortex and then just move the tender out. Nice.
The Sundered Flame have been delving into my vault. They do not understand the dangers within.
I
nor
think
the
this
powers
pull is
they
a bit
meddle
weird.
with.
Because I think some, like, the other people have cooldowns here, right? I mean, I don't have cooldowns, but too many classes have cooldowns here again. So maybe it would make sense to pull the tender plus the other lasher pack into this or something. Maybe that would be better.
Five, four.
But I have cooldowns now. 18 seconds. I'm just gonna roar this. Okay, this time I have a big dam. Beam? Shit. Okay, now we have to be really careful with Sanguine. Nice master spell.
The elements answer to me!
We knock these to the side. We have to keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving.
Five, four, three.
Frontal. Block. Okay, Fireman touched it. Okay, good. Yeah, I mean, that wasn't too bad. We definitely had some sanguine heal, but...
My beloved Malagos gifted me with arcane seeds. I planted
It could have
them
been worse.
here. A little garden from him. It looks as though it has grown wild over the years. I will need you to prune it.
So let me cast this. Oh, good lord.
Five, four.
Nice. On 25, I don't think I even have to go bear for the explosion. I'm just gonna overcap a little bit of Astropire. We can get cooldowns.
By lightning.
I'm gonna do just single tree here. Oh wait, there's actually two.
Five, four.
I'm just gonna bark skin this.
2,
No bear.
1.
I believe. Okay, I did nothing. The hell? I guess we all just have tyrannical PTSD. Where we actually think abilities do damage on bosses.
Marked by lightning.
Five, four, three, two, 1.
And I was absolutely blasting this boss, but it looks like I did 0 damage. But I'm pretty sure I blasted this guy.
Five, four, three, two, 1.
Marked by lightning.
Oh, there was an SLT.
There is no sign of the sundered flame here. Come, this way.
Okay, I wasn't blasting as much as a sneaker though. Jesus Christ, Shadow Priest broken! 11.43 million. Boss damage. Only 7.91.
While a marvel to
And then
behold,
Tarman was just padding.
I am unsure of what effects it will have on your mortal form.
Alright, let's pull back the
Do
elementals,
be
I
on the
guess.
lookout for the growth
Yeah, we
of
should have less
extra
density, that makes sense.
appendages.
Penguin?
Marked by lightning.
Oh my god, this is so pretty right now. And that was Sanguine so well. Insane. As long as it's trash, it doesn't heal. Oh my god, so pretty. God, Shadow Priest so broken.
You have discovered one of my books of translocation.
Shadow Priest so
Since
OP.
the majority of the vault's caretakers are flightless, I incorporated a means of safe travel via
I
these
don't have the
tomes.
words. on how broken Shadow Priest is. Oh, nice knock, thank you. Oh, I'm still asleep. Oh, thank God. My beam didn't go through in time. Man, I hate these stupid wings. Hot volcano is so annoying here. Oh! Fuck. Nice. I can Nora spell in a sec. There's Sanguine here. Katikura to into Sanguine. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. The stupid elemental, there we go. Alright, let's jump. Shadow Priest 0.1% more damage than Naguura, so broken. Well, that's because
Yes. So
the
beautiful.
Shadow Priest does 10% of my damage too with
All
PI.
for me.
It's not just the fact that the Shadow Priest does more damage to me. It's the fact that he gives me 10% of my damage on top of that.
Answer to me.
Yeah. And you telling me he's not broken?
5,
Sure.
4, 3, 2.
Like, if you look at the overall damage, I would do like 140k if I didn't get PI. Our tank is down. Kite Sanguine. Watch the lieutenant. And we're good, we're good. Yeah, Shadow Priest honestly insane. I mean, I'm obviously... When I say broken, I'm exaggerating, right? It's not that, like, I don't think they should be nerfed or anything. But they're pretty fucking OP. The thing is, the interesting thing about it is that if PI would actually be counted as their damage, then I think they actually would be nerfed. It's just, like, it's just not as obvious.
5,
Like,
4,
I think Shadow Priest is pretty OP, but not, like, obvious OP. Because their PI damage is not being obviously displayed as their damage, even though it is their damage. But yeah, it's just not as obvious. Like, for example, when you watch the MDI, people see an unholy DK do like 1,000,000 DPS or whatever, and they're like, oh my god, that's so OP, that's so broken. But no one talks about the fact that the Shadow Priest gave him 300k of that DPS with PI. Like, no one's like, oh, Shadow Priests are broken. Because you don't see it, right? It's just not displayed anywhere, I guess. Oh! Oh my god, that was unlucky. I didn't have Solar Beam.
Marked by lightning.
And let's do it.
No, no, no! Mine! It is all mine! Me! Take care of them! Slash
I mean,
you.
because people always compare, like whenever I say stuff like that, that PI should be counted for the Shadow Priest, then people always say stuff like, oh, but then you should also count like Mark of the Wilds or whatever,
Slash you.
or like any other class buff. And I mean, I see your point, but it's not the same because it's a single target buff in these stacks. Like you can literally invite 10 Shadow Priests and it would all have good value, right? You cannot invite 10 Druids and get 10 times the value of Mark of the Wilds. And Wind Fury also has like limited value, right? Because Wind Fury is group wide and it only works, it's only really good for melee. And not all melee either. It's only certain melee it's really good for. So even the second Wind Fury, like even a second enhancement is not going to be as valuable as the first in a raid. And PI also has diminished value because for some classes it's not as good as for others, right? Like if you end up giving PI to a Moonkin in the raids on single targets, then you know that PI is not going to be as valuable as giving it to a Fire Mage or a Demo Warlock or whatever the hell.
Me! Take care of them! Slash you!
No, 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 no.
Shred you!
All the power. Marked by lightning.
I mean, kill it.
Me! Take care of them! Slash you! My magic! Me! Take care of them! Shred you!
We don't have any CCs for these ads, right?
My
Marked by lightning.
Me! Take care of them! Shred you!
The boss?
5, 4.
My treasures!
Hey, Calandra, good morning. This was pretty annoying for
Poor
Revokers,
Azrael.
yeah. We're skipping the
cannot
breaker,
blame her.
right?
I should have thought of her before.
We should just lost, yeah.
I left.
It's less on whatever. I
This
can pull back the
door.
first breaker downstairs if
Tear
it's
this
all the way
place
up.
apart if you have to.
I'm checking.
I will expose whatever secrets she locked away within these vaults.
Nope, it's all the way down.
Talash must not break the final seal. The consequences would be dire. Please, hurry.
Watch out with volcanoes here, because if you get knocked in the air and you get targeted by a jump, then they're invisible. And don't bait the jump behind, I guess, so we don't have them jump into sanguine pools. Holy shit, we had so much damage for this. My cooldowns are still up, fuck. Shall we focus the breaker?
The elements answer to me!
Five,
Who's got
4,
thundering?
3,
Oh, there. This breaker isn't really dying, I guess. Sangoon. Missing. We just have to finish off the breaker and then we can move on. I feel like we're not really focusing it. Or maybe it also just has a lot of HP, I don't know. I'm not used to 45. Sanguine.
5, 4.
Fuck! Oh, I'm so bad. Oh! I was in a G city and I couldn't press a fucking bear form. Because my reaction time is... Yeah. That was invisible. You have to be very careful here. You cannot jump. And you cannot get hit by volcanoes. Otherwise we die to invisible jumps. No, that was actually invisible. The one that Stinker just died to. Time is really tight. Yeah, we have to pull all and we have to be really fast. Again, and just focus the breaker, and then we can deal with the rest. Because these frogs are gonna heal with Sanguine anyway, I guess.
The elements answer to me!
All these looters are gonna die in a second.
Five, 4.
Don't get hit by volcanoes, so we don't die to invisible charges. Jumps, I mean. Sanguine. Eight minutes. 8 minutes is actually totally fun. These bosses are gonna take 3 minutes or something each. If even. Nah, 3 minutes for sure.
What is she hiding?
What is she hiding?
Did she send you? Enough! Ice cold!
Remember to never go backwards after the absolute zero with the frost bombs. Always move forward.
Now you marked by lightning.
He said backwards.
Freeze!
5, 4, 3.
Oh, we're fine. Okay, sorry, I put my bomb in the middle.
Her secrets will be mine. Freeze! Her secrets will be mine. Ice cold.
I'm gonna save my pulsar here.
Now you will pay.
I have cooldowns.
The elements answer to
Wait.
me. Freeze!
I have to do pulsar first.
Her secrets will be mine.
Hey, Shattenman, thanks for 53 months. What's up, what's up?
Freeze!
Nice! Congrats on 3.1k. Oh, if you play Shadow Priest, you should get invited into groups. If people don't invite you into groups to Shadow Priest, then I don't know what to tell you.
Ice cold.
I would always choose a Shadow Priest over a Moonkin, honestly. If I wasn't a Moonkin myself.
Will pay. Freeze! Marked by lightning. Her secrets will be mine. Freeze!
We are too
Very
late.
cool. 4 minutes fun.
Oh,
My agony is yours.
I think Arms Warrior is really good in Plus, yeah. Fury Warrior depends. I think Fury Warrior. I mean, I haven't seen that many Fury Warriors, but the ones that I saw had a lot of AoE. Wait, did we just reset the boss? It's whatever, I guess. But yeah, the ones that I saw were lacking priority target damage and single target damage a lot. Like basically, they just like they had a lot of burst AoE, but whenever there's like a boss to kill or whatever, they did nothing. So basically, just a lot of pet damage. But arms seem pretty good. They also have a lot of pet damage, I guess. Arms, that is. But they also didn't seem that bad for single target in comparison. So I don't know. I think Warrior's good. It's not good. I mean, it's not as. It's just not as good as some other classes because I guess in comparison they're just lacking the utility and the funnel. Now the utility is not bad actually. It's just if you have a prod warrior, then the prod warrior is kind of providing the same utility already. That's the issue.
5, 4.
But I mean, prod warriors are not the only tank that is viable for high keys. So if you don't have a prod warrior, then I think the arms warrior or fury warrior provides really good utility. It's just if you have two warriors, then it's like eh. to blast.
I will not go! The elements answer to me!
Five.
But yeah, I don't know enough about Warrior. That's just what I noticed whenever I did play with one of them. Doesn't necessarily mean that this is true, right? I also just might have seen some Warriors that specifically went for like a super AoE build or whatever. Instead of going for more of a different one.
No! I will not go! Stay back! Stay back! The elements answer to me!
Nice. Good job, team. I heard from reliable sources Starfall is 100% fire damage.
My dear one. He knew that
Yeah,
wild magic
that's
was
another problem with
dangerous.
Moonkin as well. Like Moonkin
he
just
meddled
doesn't
with it
have
anyway.
funnel damage really.
By the time we found him,
That does
we
like a
could
little
not
bit.
stop the growth.
Because Moonkin is good at everything else,
I
but
placed him
funnel.
in
Well, we're not
stasis
good at
until I
burst
could
AoE, I
find
guess,
proper
and we're not good at
cure.
funnel stuff.
And then
That's the
I
Moonkin
was
problem.
gone. Champion, you did what was needed and ended his suffering. Thank you.
But in comparison
but
to
a
Fury
simulacrum.
Warrior, Moonkin is really good at
But once
smaller pulls as well.
I was a
Or
mother
at like
as
single
well.
target, 2 targets, 3 targets if you play
Please.
Weaver, right?
Leave
If you
me
play
to
Weaver,
me.
you can do really well even on smaller pulls, which is pretty important as well, I guess. And you can have a decent amount of 40 target damage if you play Weaver. It's not great, but at least it gives you some free star surges that you can use on a higher HP target. And looking at like boss damage, right? It's not. I mean, obviously Moonkin is not bad. It's not as good as Shredder Priest though. Apparently, I sucked an Asher Blade. Oh, I guess because I used my cooldowns in intermission. I did nuke the breakers though. And the thrashers. Wait, I did the most damage to saplings? Aren't those the ads in the first boss? There's no way. This is wrong. There's absolutely no way. Unless they are the ones that are not on the boss. Then it could be correct, I guess. They're not the boss ads, right? Yeah, it's the trash ones, okay. Yeah. I guess I do a lot of damage to them because they're kind of spread out. And then you again have to keep in mind that I got PI, obviously. Would have done less damage without that, of course. Wait, what do we have? SPG. Ah, I hate SPG. I would love a ruby. I would love a ruby or, I mean, temple 26. I don't think that's a thing with our group. 25 academy. I mean, we can do it, I guess. I don't want to have a 24 key on Wednesday already, though. Yeah. As long as it doesn't turn into 24, are we good? Thanks for 25 months. Need coffee? What's up? Academy is just a bit tight on the timer. But, I mean, we should have enough damage, right? Technically. Maybe. I don't know. Our comp is definitely not the yellow from the egg. That's for sure. Thanks for the 32 months, Walker. Thank you so much. What do you play in Academy this week? Did you skip the Ravagers? Or can you? Actually, I'm not sure if you can skip the Ravagers. I don't think you can play the Bridges, right? The Bridges this week are a bit weird. I think you do play Ravagers, right? Surely. Yeah, I don't think Bridge is a thing. Thanks for 11 months, Mango. Thank you, thank you. Sneaker, I also posted the Bridge pulls. Yeah, I think this pull is banned on Fortified. I think this pull is illegal. Also, I don't know if you want to snap the Mana Fiends onto the mini-boss either. That's so much tank damage, plus it's Sanguine. That could be a disaster. I don't know, I don't know. Yeah, because I mean, on a 25, on a 26 45, I think any surge cast just kills you, right? Unless you have a defensive up, obviously. Yeah. I think you want to go Veximus first and last a double pull, first of all. So we don't wipe to that later. I think you want to do something like this. You invest this. Pull that. And lust. And pull that. Then you pull Ravagers. Then invest again, I guess? I don't know. It's kind of sucks, but... I don't know. Skip this maybe? Mm-mm. Also, I don't think you want to pull double skitterflies either. I think you would just want to skip one. Because you can't really pull it on the boss. Hmm. Maybe we snap this pack after all? I don't know if you can snap this pack, honestly. Now we over percent. I don't know. I don't know. Somebody else come up with a route. I mean, you can't do skitterflies mid-pool because they're not gonna die. Like, the skitterflies are not gonna die. Like the first pack. They're gonna be the last ones to die. I mean, I just don't like doing the bridge because it's... You can't really pull anything on top other than, like, foragers. It just seems such a bad pull. What other routes do we have? Oh, I like this. Let's do this. This is a cool route. Let's go.
Tremor Totem.
I mean, you do the packs by themselves here, but whatever, I guess. But maybe we can do this pull by going Veximus first instead of going Ancient first? Because I don't think lasting this pull is really necessary. Lasting a double pull here would make more sense, no? So you go here first, last pull 8 plus 6 together. Then do 9, then 7. Then do 5 plus this, and then go over. Would that make more sense? Yeah, I don't think double skitterflies is a thing. I don't think you want to pull that. I mean, I don't know. But I like this rat too. Yeah, but you can't really chain them Sneaker, right? Because they're not gonna die. Like, I don't think the skitterflies are gonna die before the lashers die. So chaining is not really a thing, I guess. And then you just pull them by themselves, which is also weird. Because you can't pull them on a boss. I don't know. I'll be right back 1 second and you guys decide. I don't care. Whatever you guys decide. Actually, it's Mikey. I'm gonna decide. But I'll let you cook a little bit. We're back. Hi, Veeth. Thank you so much for the sub. Let's do this route. But reverse it. Wait. Let me make it again. Fuck. So we do this, this. Then this. Then you pull that. Wait, we skipped this part, right? Wait, what am I missing? Oh, this. I don't know. Fuck. I don't think we have to do anything fancy on Croth. It's fortified. Wait, what just happened? What happened to my summon? What the hell? Let's do 26 first, just to try. Wait, so what are we doing? Wait, is my weakgrass? Oh my god, my weakgrass disappeared. Oh, I disabled them because it bugged. Ah, that's what happened. I thought I got a summon and I pressed accept and there was a weaker bug. Oh my god, everything's bugging. Let me update my add-ons. Wait, why do we want to go 5 secs on Croth? We shouldn't go 5. I mean, why? I don't think there's a benefit. I mean, I think on 45 there's no reason to go 5 just because we might not even... Like, you know... I don't know, the boss might be dead before we do the second goal then, you know? The boss doesn't have no HP, I guess. Ah, shit. I'm mainly worried about us not just like being slow and dying to the elemental casts. I guess is the other worry. Also, I don't like lasting the lasher pull on. I think it's bad. I think you want to last the Veximus pull, like, because that's much more difficult. But whatever, let's see what happens.
Welcome to Algathar Academy. I am delighted that you received our invitation. The school is a touch behind schedule, but
new students. How wonderful.
Alright, good luck, have fun.
It has been quite some
The
time.
Skitterflies are going to do a little bit of damage
Seems
to
like
us.
things are in further disrepair. Indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to...
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
Marked by lightning!
Whoa. Good shaman healing, so good. Sanguine.
The elements answer to me!
Now we should put Skitterflies, I guess. Or Vortex Stem per sec.
5,
Sanguine.
4.
The reason I play Weaver is to have more boss damage and more priority target damage. Because I always feel like the thing that Rattle is good for is for like situations where we are already like really good. Like uncapped AoE, right? And whenever you do uncapped AoE, I think Munkin is already good. Like you don't need Rattle to be good on uncapped AoE. But Weaver is helping us in situations where we're usually not that good, which is single target and
We are just about
smaller pulls.
Wait. Ichi
1 to
stress.
like 5.
There is
1
too
to like
much life
4
magic.
targets or something.
What are you doing?
And priority target damage.
There is too much nature. What are you doing?
What is that
Of
thing?
course, you can never have
This
like
is
enough
your
AoE,
fault.
right? But
Absolutely not.
Please, help us, new students.
I just think it's more of a time save overall to have more damage on those smaller pools than to have more damage on like the Lasher pool, for example.
5,
And even on the Lasher
4,
pool, I think
3,
it's still more efficient to have
2,
Weaver because you do
1.
more damage to the big Lashers once the small Lashers are dead.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh shit, that burst forth did almost kill me.
Marked by lightning.
I was thinking about going bear form and then I figured, nah, it's pretty fight. But then it actually almost one-shot me.
4, 3, 2, 1. 5. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We have to kill this branch. Yeah. Oh, we're dead. Oh my god. We have Ankh, I guess?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
By lightning.
Oh shit. No more rest. I don't think we can kill this in time. Branch. Unless...
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh shit. We also stacked like really badly. Yeah, let's go to Nivav, I guess.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Idiot.
We believe in you. Try again.
I know why we killed the branch so late, though. I mean, the branch just really didn't die. I mean, the Shepherd was that later, but yeah. Oh wait, we didn't reset? I mean, on 25 we're definitely fine. On the burst forth, for sure. I don't think anyone needs it, because I just survived a burst forth without anything, actually. Without even going bear. Yeah, we need some more damage on the branches, and then we get... Ooh, I have a recalibrator. Male blood elf, yep, I like it. Alright, I believe in us. 25 is still
5,
very difficult though.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna try to pre-moonfire a little bit more
Welcome to
this time.
Algathar
I believe in
Academy.
Visio keeping
I am
aggro.
delighted that you received our invitation.
I
The
trust
school is a
fully.
touch behind schedule.
New students. How
It
wonderful.
actually sucks that we don't have tricks or
It has been
anything.
quite some time since the academy has been.
Well, it seems like things are indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
So I had a little bit of healing aggro here.
By lightning.
Wait, shit, who's got PI?
5, 4.
It's not me. Oh, there we go. Oh, we killed the skitter flies really fast this time.
Marked by lightning.
Sangoon?
Perfect. We are just
The boss is gonna spawn.
4,
Wait,
3.
Ichistras. There is too much life magic. What are you doing?
Me? There is too much nature. What are you doing?
What is that thing? This is your fault.
Absolutely not.
Please, help us, new students.
Nice. I have to go. This key is really tight on the timer. And we also have to suck better for the...
5, 4.
And you have to make like smaller steps.
2, 1.
Sometimes people just walk too much.
The elements answer to me.
Five,
Oh, shit, okay, this sucked.
5, 4.
I think we have a little bit
3,
better cooldown timing because I
2,
didn't have Incarn ready there at
1.
the start. So I can use Incarn on the second branch. Ooh.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The elements answer to me.
Hello, where are my my Star Search procs?
5, 5, 4, 3,
Nice.
2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We don't have to kill this even. It's probably safer to kill it, but I believe in boss.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice. That was really fast.
It appears some new
Big boss
students have
them.
trickled in after you. They seem interested in our sports field. Help them sort out clearing the place. It
Saruman
isn't
was
quite a
blasting the
state.
boss. This boss, this mini boss hurts the tank a lot, but I believe in Bisio surviving. Oof. My cooldowns are weird. They're ready now, but I can't use them.
The elements answer to me!
Five.
Look at this Lishrath arena.
Hey, May.
Great. What are these birds
Yeah, happy
doing
Women's Day
here?
to everybody. I'll just use cooldowns here, whatever. I'll have it again for the boss. Remember Sanguine? These guys actually drop Sanguine.
Clear them out. They have ruined the place.
Now we all gonna single target the big eagle, of course. Like ethical gamers do. I don't think he even has Swunk. These guys do no damage, right? Shit. It's gonna be Sanguine's fuck. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's horrible. Yikes.
So many birds. Help us get rid of them.
Marked by lightning.
I'm just gonna heal again. Oh, shit.
Five,
Maybe I should just go mastered
4.
for these guys or something. Even it's unsanguine. I guess it would also be nice if we had like slow. Because the small eagles can be slowed and the big ones cannot. So if you have a slow, then it's really easy to kite them. Without a slow, it's
All right. Now we need to clear
difficult.
out the big one. I will
I
activate the goals for Lishra.
guess we just lost some
That
pool
is
since
talent toss for you soft skins. Use
we lost
them
some
to get
pool.
her
We can maybe
attention.
get a last one.
Huh? At least we know that works. Watch yourselves.
Don't time. This time I didn't die to the paddle. Let's go.
Marked by lightning.
Oh, this is really good timing with thundering for us here.
5,
I love
4,
it.
3,
We have the goals working again. Use these.
Wait, let me throw it. I go bare for this, but I don't think I have to. Can't really save my pulsar here either.
Marked by lightning.
Maybe I can get another one? No, I could not.
5, 4, 3,
And my damage is pretty bad here, but whatever. Oh, we faced. Oh? It's a bit early, I guess. What? Oh, I was hit by Firestorm. Fuck me up. I didn't see a Firestorm there, though. To me, it looked like I was fine. But my eyes are also bad, so who knows? My eyesight is not the best. Maybe there was a firestorm. I'm fine because I reset my stacks. I guess everyone is fine except Shaman and Priest. I can just use everything they have on those two. That was not ideal indeed. 17 minutes left. I think it's fine, technically.
The elements answer to me.
I have all cooldowns.
Five, 4, 3,
then we're actually gonna have to let aside this because it's gonna hurt a little bit. Shaman is baiting, I guess. Okay, we need single target damage on the Ravager. Or funnel, I guess, not single target. Did Fireball have aggro? And that X? Or what happened there? Noxus if his Ravager doesn't heal. Needs to be very careful and sanguine here with this big boy. Watch the sanguine. Okay, looking good. Maybe just... There we go, nice.
The elements answer to me!
Five, 4.
Do we want to skip this? Or play? I forgot. I looked at so many routes, I forgot what we're doing. 14 minutes left. Timer is a bit close, but we can do it, I think. Sorry. What's your frontal here?
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson plan.
Shit, I just messed up my mushrooms. Because I line of sighted. I hate that. I'm gonna knock these a bit. This one guy that's kinda low. Oh no! Yeah.
By lightning.
Fuck. Fuck. I guess we just have to move this Ravager into the next pack. Just finish off the Foragers. Fuck it.
5, 4.
We have to just keep pulling. Just carried it into the next pull, I guess. Whatever.
The elements answer to me!
What?
5, 4.
Can I beam this? Oh shit. And
The elements answer to me!
you're gonna take some damage here, guys. It was sanguine as well.
5, 4.
Okay, that wasn't too bad. I cannot believe we are alive.
Here we are. Ahem. Long ago,
10
members
minutes?
of the Blue
Yeah.
Dragon Flight
I think we can do it. We just have to pull trash into the last boss. And hope for the best.
Created a powerful construct named Veximus.
Oh, we don't have less
that quickly
either.
started to wreak havoc. The Blue Dragons battled Veximus fiercely, attempting to prevent it from absorbing stray arcane orbs that could allow it to grow further out of control. Veximus began manifesting powerful arcane bombs in order to drive back the dragons.
Marked by lightning!
As the dragons neared victory, Veximus unleashed its full arcane power against them.
Man, why does my full moon always proc when I have to go bear? Oh, the amount of times it happens that I switch into bear to survive something and then my full moon procs. Oh, so annoying.
Marked by lightning!
Flaring in
5,
melee?
4, 3.
Okay. I'm saving my cooldowns here. So the next pull is a big pull and can only use my cooldowns. Fuck. Maybe I should have used it. I don't know. But I would have wasted half of them because the boss was so low.
Though Veximus tried its best to defeat the dragons, it was ultimately destroyed.
6 minutes is, I don't know, I don't know. I don't know how long the last pull the boss takes. The last boss can die in like 3.5 minutes. So, I mean, we can do it. But it's close. Don't we need one? Don't we need this pack as well in the corner? I'm not sure. Might be wrong.
Marked by lightning!
4.
Nice, Sanguine. Oh shit. Yeah, we're fine, I think. But we need 2 packs now. Or is this fine? I never know. Okay.
Marked by lightning.
Greetings, new.
Fuck.
Who are you?
I think we just rest.
You are not registered here. This room is only for students.
5,
Cancel the registrar
4,
at once.
3, 2, 1.
We don't have our battle rest. I think we actually had time to just do this normally. Like, we didn't actually have to pull it in like that. Because whenever you do that, it's so annoying. The Pheromone has to release as well. Well, I guess, I mean, it's the plate with Pheromone releases. Oh. We're getting the cast on us.
The elements answer to me.
Yeah. We got an arcane missile because he turned them towards us, I guess. Oh yeah, it's really dead. Fuck me. That's 24 key. Let's just finish it or whatever. Yeah, I don't think you would want to pull the patrol like this. Patrol is not... Patrol is illegal. Yeah, we did the pulls wrong, right? We were supposed to pull this group 31 onto this pack, and then we wanted to pull this onto the boss. But I wasn't sure, like I didn't remember exactly, so I didn't want a ninja pull it. And you just pull the boss, fuck it. Maybe you can kill it in 2 minutes. Actually, no, sneaky stat. Just kidding. Sanguine?
Marked by lightning.
Nice.
Five, 4.
These are sacred halls of learning. Only those registered may access them.
I hope the boss not gonna heal to Sanguine.
Learn from this.
This is on Paramount? Fuck. We do our rest though.
Merit points for you.
This is on... Ugh.
You will not pass the semester.
Breath.
Poor marks for poor students. Learn from this. You will not pass the semester. Demerit points for you. Think about what you have done. Poor marks for
5,
poor students.
4, 3.
You will not pass the semester. Demerit points for you. Learn from this. Demerit points for you. You will not pass the semester.
Inting? Actually, it's fine. I would have dropped the pedal anyway. Wait, this was actually so good. And now I kept the stack. Let's go. That was actually the play.
For poor students. Go to the corner.
5, 4, 3.
Demerit points for you. Learn from this. 4 marks for poor students. Go to the corner. Demerit points for you. Think about what you have done. 4 marks for poor students.
Man, why is it like that?
The elements
I didn't want to disengage that direction.
Merit points for you.
But I guess you cannot turn your character if you're being gripped. At least give me a cord or something. Wait, what? Oh, we didn't have trash. Oh, that's we're missing 1 count. I was like, huh? Mikey just did a 24 can of you? Yeah, by the way, like, I'm not sure if Bissia knows, but the invokers use missiles on somebody in front of them. So if you aim the invokers to us, then some of the missiles just go on us. I don't know the exact science behind the missile cast, but it definitely is something like that. Like if you're in front of them, then it can be on you or something. I don't know. Something like that. Temple. Ugh. Oh, he didn't have the roots. Oh yeah, I had a different route. I didn't have this one. I had this one. Anyway, I don't know if you had time, even if we did the pulls correctly, honestly. We were a bit slow, I think. Well, what happened was... Wow, Sneaker just left without saying goodbye? What the hell? How hard is Temple this week? Sorry, only 25 plus for me so far a month. Temple is always a little bit hard on 45s. But, I mean, it should be fine. Like, Sanguine and Volcanic is not bad, at least. I mean, Sanguine can be bad, but... Alright, bear back 1 second. And then we do the 24 Temple, I believe. Bear back. Alright. Temple 24 is like Temple 30 in Sanguine Week. We'll see, we'll see. Hey Mustafa, what's up, what's up? We might want to have a Shadow Priest for last boss. Brahit Relo? It is literally the worst. I mean, in my opinion, they should just sort like the season, right? I don't know. I think it should just be Dragonflight Season 1, and then you click, and then you have all of them. Because this is a bit awkward. Because reading is hard. Three minutes. Why is this dungeon actually closed? Why don't they allow you to do this dungeon in Mythic Zero? Or a normal mode, I guess. Not that Mythic Zero is a thing. Yeah, I know that Mythic Zero doesn't exist, but if you walk into Halls of Valor or Shadow Moon Burial Grounds, you can also do it. Like, you can kill the mobs. There's no wall. But in this dungeon, there's a wall for some reason. SPG and Hells have a Mythic Zero? No, they don't. Why would they have Mythic Zero? They don't have Mythic Zero. They do? But SPG was never... Shadow Moon was never a Mythic Plus dungeon. Right? Wait, we had Mythic dungeons back then? Oh my god, I don't remember that. Just Mythic. Any turnips? I actually play Starweaver in every dungeon, yeah. The only dungeon where I actually consider not running it is No Kit Offensive. When it's fortified. Yeah, I think No Kit, maybe, I don't know. Even then, probably not. But I think it's only really a high key thing. Like if you play lower keys, I think you don't have to play Weaver. And I'm also not sure about it either. I mean, it's just, I just think it's more efficient. But I don't know for sure. Because Weaver gives you more uncapped AoE. And Rattle gives you more uncapped AoE. And Weaver gives you more single targets and smaller pull damage. And in my mind, it's more efficient to have more smaller pull damage than to have more uncapped AoE damage. But I don't know. Because it's not that Rattle is bad on single targets, right? And on smaller pools. But it's definitely worse than Weaver. And No Code Offensive is the only dungeon where you have so many uncapped AoE pools that it might just be worth it to run Rattle. And the other dungeons where some people run Rattle is Academy, but I don't agree on that. Because I think in Academy, most uncapped AoE pools require 40 target damage rather than uncapped AoE. And especially in Fortified when you, like, there aren't even that many big pools in Academy to me. Because you can't, I mean, you can't pull that big. Obviously the Lasher pull, but I mean, Lasher pull is, that's just petting damage, I guess. And then all of the other pulls are not that big. I mean, this is a big pull as well here. And then this is, of course, a big pull, but I don't know. Like, whenever you pull the Ravagers, you also want more Ravager damage as well, rather than Forager damage. And here in the Eagle pull, you also want Alpha Eagle damage and not necessarily small Eagle damage. This is the only pull, in my opinion, where Rattle is better. If you do this. On this pull, Rattle would be better for sure. And then this pull here as well, this blue pull. And all the other pulls, I think Weaver's is better. And not better damage-wise, but efficiency-wise. Because with Rattle, you almost always do more overall. In Academy list. And I guess Weaver also gains a little bit of value with Volcanic. Because Weaver gives you more globals. So technically speaking, you might lose less damage from moving out of volcanoes than you do with Rattle, right? Because you have more globals to cast while moving. But I think the damage loss from Volcanic is pretty negligible anyway. Not that big of a deal. Unless you do a wolf pull on defense. Then it's a pretty big deal. Yeah, it didn't take me that many rounds to get the trinket. I have it for a long time already.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's do it. Where's my Umbral proc?
The elements answer to me!
Where's this? What's the sanguine here? Nice. My god, that just hurt so much.
The elements answer to me!
Need to interrupt this. Oh! This drop won't live for so long. Sanguine? Ah, sanguine! Ah! Battle burst? Oh my god.
The elements answer to me!
Five, 4.
I could have lined this. Sanguine? Sanguine, 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 sanguine. Let's kill this guy. Oh shit.
You dare to disturb these waters? You will drown. Let death wash over. Do not run. The elements answer to me! Let death wash over. It only delays the inevitable.
Shit.
The water is fine. Marked by lightning.
Five,
Guess you're gonna clear?
4, 3, 2.
The power of torrential waters. Come, the water.
Fireman's getting all of them.
The power of torrential waters.
Oh. It's the wrong side. Okay, we have to invis.
You there, in the rafters! My sacred library has become possessed by the Shah!
I think, I mean, I personally like Sanguine a lot. I think Sanguine is a really good affix. I'm not sure if you can rest here, actually. Yeah. Need to pull this guy too. Watch the explosion here from the tiny Shas. It can kill you very easily.
See how they pour from every letter of these sacred scrolls,
Okay.
corrupting them, defiling them.
I word this. Sanguine. I think Sanguine is a good affix because Sanguine on this fish. Because you can play around Sanguine. Like if you're really aware of the affix, you can play around it really well. Like there's almost never a situation where you get fucked by Sanguine without you being able, like without you having the possibility to prevent it. You know what I mean? Well, some other affixes are just like impossible to play around, and it's just how it is. Shit. And everyone can help a little bit with Sanguine as well, like the damage dealers can help, of course, with DPSing evenly and using utility that helps with Sanguine.
I beseech
Focus
you,
the
kind
Beetle.
strangers, cleanse this place of their foul presence.
And the Queen Eye also has to
They
die, I
are
guess.
sorries to rest.
We need to kill this beetle. Are we focusing it? Oh, the queen is dying as well. Oh my god.
You must destroy the source of the corruption. Quickly, before our cherished history is erased forever.
boss is gonna
It is not yet over.
spawn.
From what I see, we face the trial of the young Ghoul. Let me shed some
10
light.
seconds ago.
As the tale goes, the young Ghoul was traveling across the Kunlai plains.
We have to
when
switch pretty
suddenly
early-ish.
He was ambushed by two
7 is too late. Switch
For
earlier than
the
that.
ancients! The young Ghoul attacked the beast with great determination and
That was
ferocity.
Alicia.
Yet,
Take
the
it.
more he attacked, the more fearsome the beast
Oh, this guy's gonna go immune.
Let it alone.
Yeah, this guy's
The
immune.
beast shrank to near
Everyone's
nothing.
immune. Wow, this right guy have 8 stacks. What happened? Dude, how did the right guy gain 8 stacks? Switch, just switch. Like whenever you can switch,
5,
just switch, honestly.
4, 3.
What? What's going on? I'm actually not sure what's going on. Like, somebody is either DPSing the wrong one or... Switch. This year is not switching. This year. The fuck? I don't think I've ever in my life played this boss so badly like we're doing right now. This is incredible. Switch, just switch, just switch. We definitely have to stop here, otherwise we're wasting so much time. Stop. Stop, stop, please, stop, 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 please. Probably could have killed it. Ah! Oh, thank God. Dude, I honestly don't know what that was. Does Pharamond have some weird feral thing that gives sex without him knowing or something?
Feed on conflict. When you have peace in your heart, strife will find somewhere.
Like, I don't know if Feral has a spell like Fury Balloon.
You have my thanks, heroes. You have given peace to this sacred temple.
Oh, I actually forgot to go.
Now, off with you.
First spell. I guess we don't need it.
require meditation before I begin the restoration ritual.
I think we're super slow. Oh my God, we're depleting my 24 Kia.
The elements answer to me.
Well, to be fair, if it turns into a court or a SPG, we can free chest it. So it's okay.
5, 4,
Where are my friends?
3, 2.
Can I cast this? Yes. I rest. Man, these mobs just do so much tank damage. And everyone damage, I guess. Sanguine.
The elements answer to me!
Nice camera angle here. I love it.
Five.
Make sure we don't kill ourselves. Okay. What are we doing with less? I guess we lost the pack, the last pack. Oh my god. Oh, this is difficult. Watch all of the shy explosions, I guess. Nice blinding sleet.
The elements answer to me!
This here's kind of far away. Watch the frontals here. This is on the shaman, the priest. Nice.
Five.
Your forces
Four.
are weak.
You might have to... Nah, actually we're fine. As soon as you have the Mistweaver, then we can pull the boss. I guess the Guardian doesn't really do anything.
The heart of the great serpent will not fall into your hands.
The elements answer to me!
Oh, almost walked into that.
Five. Four.
Jade serpent, grant me strength.
Alright, good luck. Don't have AMS yet. Oh. Yeah. We have AMS for this one.
Mocked by lightning.
I used my cooldowns here. I should have them
5,
again for the big pull.
4.
The cycle must continue. The Jade Serpent
Okay, I
must
shouldn't have
be
caught it though.
reborn.
This song is pretty good. I love it too.
Mocked by lightning.
This spell actually kind of hard, yeah? 45. We don't have double dispel. Actually, we do. Never mind. Light. Beam. Sanguine as well. Nice. Oh.
The elements answer to me.
Nice. I can beam next. I'll beam when they all cast. There we go. Double on the... Ah, shit. It's double on me? I'm dead. Oh.
These elements answer to me.
Nice. Alright, we should last this. I think, yeah, there we go. Oh shit. Back! Ah. We should finish this keto. I don't want to have a 23 temple. I love the song. You have to shot? Oh, so... Okay, I mean... Don't worry, we got this. Do not give up. Don't you give up right now. It's tiny shot. Oh, it's fucking clapped me.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Why are we... Why are we mind searing the tiny shots? Okay, we got this. We got this. Oh, I'm not dead. Don't worry. See, I mean, this was easy. I'm glad we didn't give up. That was perfect. Let's get Bloodlust back. I've never grief torched so much on a single pull. That's 10% grief torch damage. Can we get it to 19? Ooh, we have Bloodlust and Thundering. Wait, what just happened to our priest? Oh, actually, maybe Bloodlust isn't ready yet. That could be. Or maybe win a Bloodlust after phase.
To the darkness inside your soul.
What was the double vortex? Beautiful.
Marked by lightning.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
See how effortlessly you become unraveled.
The vortexes. Oops. Aw, man. Stupid volcanoes. How long is this boss taking at 24:45? 3.5 minutes? Maybe a bit longer if you don't have
By lightning.
bloodlust.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, sorry. I thought I cleared. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm sorry. I walked on top of Pharamond. I'm sorry. I was like, why is the Shadow Priest chasing me? What the hell? Or whoever that was that I walked on top of. Oh. Man, I now get an academy again. Fuck. Can't even plus 2 that key. I mean, you can, maybe. Ah, it's kind of hard to plus 2 a 23 academy. The Shadow Priest is like, why are you running? I've done this a lot as Feral. My spells don't trigger at all. Yeah, I really don't know what happened in the second boss. That was really weird. I mean, I think we also just swapped late. Because if you have a Moonkin, you want to swap early. Because of Sundered Firmament. But I don't know how we double stacked. Because that is weird. Like, we somehow stacked on the other guy as well, like simultaneously. Yeah, Moonfire does stack it, but I mean only in Moonfire once. So that's weird. The only thing that would improve this group is inviting Toe Mixie. Wait, what key does Pharamond have in 26 again? Oh, it's Ashervald, right? The one that we depleted twice, right? I think so. Hoi, danke für die 30 Monate. Für eine Stunde ist jetzt hast du gesagt, du warst nicht mehr da sein, ha? Entschuldige, das habe ich komplett verpasst. Okay, let's get some score. We have a lot of East to score. We have 25 hulls, 25 ruby, 25 AA. I want to get some score. Or should I just... There's no keys, though. There are no keys. Actually. Let's do my academy then. Fuck it. Almost taking out, but a feral do in damage, you little noob. Why do people still think feral is bad? Feral is super good. Why do people think feral is bad? Oh. Okay, I think I want... I mean, what do I want? I want... an enhancement shaman, I think. Maybe a rogue. For Shroud. So we can do left first. We don't have to do left first, but... Hey, Scaldy, thanks for 2 months. What's up, what's up? I wouldn't mind inviting the rest to Druid, but then I need a bloodlust DPS. And that's not that easy to find. Let's get this rogue. And this Shadow Priest. The Farm's not as good as Moonkin and High Keys because Moonkin has better single target. I mean, yeah, I can see that being true. But that doesn't mean that their overall damage is bad. Any class that does really good AoE is gonna look good on overall, right? Even if your single target sucks. That still doesn't equal it being good on high keys, of course, but that's what people believe sometimes. People look at overall damage like, oh my god, Fury Warrior's so good. And then they do less than a tank on boss damage. I didn't want to sing loud Fury Warriors now, but I'm sure there's other classes that are similar. Crash and Fury Warrior. Fury Warrior does good single target. Does it though? We're always talking about M plus single target damage, yeah? We're not talking about rating single target damage. We're talking about M plus single target. Which is usually pretty different. Well, whenever I play with a Fury Warrior, they do no boss damage. Maybe I'm just playing with Fury Warrior that don't do that. Man, do we just invite no bloodlust, or what are we doing? What's the play? But if I invite a Resto Druid, we also lack interrupts too. Fuck. Now we think we have to wait for I think I have to wait for a lizard or something. I want a lizard. Most comps aren't Fury Warrior friendly, really. Give them a physical damage debuff and a Wind Fury and they do fine on single target. I mean, that's a really good argument though, because other classes also would do more damage if they have physical debuff and Wind Fury, right? I don't think that's a good argument for the damage. Ooh, there's a Proud Paladin, let's go. Dude, we've gotten so low in key level that people put 4 set in their note. Jesus Christ, what happened? 4 set! What happened with this key, guys? Dude, my phone's so broken. Jesus. Two more dungeons and you can put weekly in the title. Oh man. Man, I just invite this. Oh. His highest academy is at 22 though. We're only doing it at 23. Ah, fuck it, I'm sure it's fine. I mean, what do you really need to heal on that 23 academy? Right? There's nothing you have to heal there anyway. You're fine. Yeah, right? I think my keys are cursed for a month. I mean, the reason why I wanted better players is because I wanted to +2 this academy, but I don't think that's the thing. To be fair, +2ing at 23 academy is probably kind of hard. Ish. It can't be that hard. Wait, my dragon is running out of steam. I'm porting. Thanks for 10 months, Catty Stuff. Thank you, thank you. Should I play Rattle? Ooh. What do you think? Should I play Rattle? It's 23. Yeah. Or maybe? And I just took a coin of many faces and I got a male troll. I'm not happy about that one.
Live iron on track 1. Send her on down the line.
Only ethical petting? No, if I play Rattle, it's definitely gonna be not ethical petting. Nah, fuck it, I'm not gonna play Rattle. I wonder what route we're gonna play. Probably a... We have a Rogue Vegan Shroud, but... Hey, Cell Heals, thank you so much. I honestly do not care what we do first. I don't think it matters. Whatever we feel like. Did the shaman, did this priest not get summoned? I can't leave the dungeon, otherwise I lose my pulsar stacks. Is Smuck playing right now? I mean, there's only an hour left, right? I mean, there's no way. Let's check the time trials again. Ooh, Thunderstruck gained a rank. Yeah, I think this is just gonna be it, right? I don't think they can overtake them anymore at this point. Where's this priest? Oh, he's actually AFK. The hell? Hmm. Okay, I'll go AFK for a second, and if I come back and they're still AFK, we'll just look for another person.
Your mortal desires mean
One sec.
nothing. You are acolytes of the Master now, and you will serve the cause without question. The greatest glory is to die in the Master's service. You cannot hide from me.
Alright, I think this priest is gone. Whatever, I'm just inviting people. Surely we're not gonna deplete at 23, right? Certainly not. Okay, I think I like this rat. I mean, we should just pull these foragers, I guess, but whatever. Can't wait to hear. Surely we can't deplete the 22. Gutes Radiointerview, Hand? Will ein Radiointerview? Wie war ein Radio? In WLAN. Ah, let's do it.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm using Burst Flask.
Welcome to Algathar Academy. I am delighted that you received our invitation. The school is a touch behind schedule, but I have...
New students. How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has been...
Well, it seems like things are indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
Marked by lightning!
5.
End of the line.
Second. Sanguine? Sanguine?
The elements answer to me!
I always, whenever I play in Plus, I always pretend that people can hear me.
Perfect. We
5.
are just about...
It makes it more enjoyable.
Wait, Ichistras, there is too much life magic. What are you doing?
Me? There is too much nature. What are you doing?
What is that thing? This is your fault.
Absolutely not.
Please,
Absolutely
help us,
not.
new students.
Slay them in the Master's
5,
name.
4, 3, 2, 1.
We are killing the branch,
5,
right?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Marked by lightning.
Oh? Oh?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Send her on down the line.
Should we kill this branch?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Branch isn't dying! Oh my god, this is just so bad. Aye.
Marked by lightning.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's okay, our evoker's keeping us alive through that bleed. That is so basically everybody. Alright, just kill the boss real fast. Well, that was a bit sketch.
Thank you so much for your help. Though this
Why
all
we
could
incumbent?
have been avoided by someone not trying too hard.
What an overgrown statement.
Alright, noise.
Coming in hot.
Did you guys know the further away you are from this sentry, the later you see the swirly on the ground if it's on you?
Answer to me!
So if you ever do this boss at a range, you need to pre-move it if you're far away, or you need to just move closer.
5, 4.
Otherwise you're gonna die. I mean, you're not gonna die, but it's harder to dodge.
Look at this Lishrath arena. Oh, wait, what are these birds doing here?
What are these birds doing here? Remember Sanguine and these guys?
Clear them out.
The full moon at the very end.
The elements answer to me!
Five, four.
Coming in hot. Terminated.
And this one eagle. Okay, we're fine, we're fine.
So many birds. Help us get rid of them.
On this man, rock. Sanguine? Hey. Fuck.
The elements answer to me!
Five, four.
Sanguine? Nice. We don't.
All right.
Put it in
Now
the
we need to
middle.
clear out the big one. I will activate the goals for Lishrath. That is Talentos for you soft skins. Use them to get her attention. Huh? At
Wait,
least
what?
We know that works.
So which dungeons?
Watch yourselves.
Freehold? And Underworld? Whew! Oh my god, that's so good! Oh my god, those are actually the best dungeons. Freehold and Underworld. Oh my god, that's so good. I love it. Shit, I don't have full list yet. I'm reading it in a second. You're just gonna throw them instantly, right? Or? Actually, I don't know what our damage is gonna be like. It should last on cooldown too, right? I guess we don't need to do a fourth, right? Or should we? I mean, we can, but... Fuck it, I'll just try it. Ooh, I got a full moon. Oh! Amazing.
Marked by lightning.
Oh, I was a bit sketch. We can throw it. the next one. Holy shit, bosses die so fast in 45. Insane. What you gonna do?
The elements answer to me!
I'll save my mushrooms. Or a bloodless pool. I mean, incarn pool. Sanguine? Ooh.
The elements answer to me!
Our history Professor Max Dorman is almost ready for lessons. Do see if there is anything he needs assistance with.
I have blue.
5.
Sanguine. Ah, the Ravager's gonna heal. Oh well. Shit. You know what? I shouldn't have line of sighted it. Because I knew this guy's gonna die below the Ravager.
Marked by lightning!
Oh no, I definitely do not. No, Wakegrass. Nah, fuck Wakegrass.
Excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here.
I don't know
I'm just
Wakegrass.
putting together my
Like that
lesson.
dungeon. Yeah, we'll talk about the dungeons after this key. About the announcement.
Marked by lightning.
I guess those are some full HP mana fiends. We need the Ravager, so I guess we pull it after, during RP.
Here we are. Long ago, members of the Blue Dragon Flight accidentally overloaded an arcane elemental and created a powerful
Make sure we do not heal the Ravager this time.
That quickly started to wreak havoc.
Shit. Maybe I just let him charge now? I let him charge. Oh man. Okay, that was super unlucky. The fucking Forager charged on me too. Oh, so annoying.
The elements answer to me!
Five, four.
We didn't lessen cooldown, so now we just have to save it, I guess.
The Blue Dragons battled Veximus fiercely,
I guess that
attempting
works.
to prevent it from absorbing stray arcane orbs that could allow it to grow further out of control. Veximus began manifesting powerful arcane bombs in order to drive back the dragons. As the dragons neared victory, Veximus unleashed its full arcane power against them.
Five, four, three, two.
lightning.
Spell warding.
Oh. Spell warding, let's go.
Though Veximus tried its best to defeat the dragons, it was ultimately destroyed. Well done!
What happened?
We have been gone for some time. The growth here.
I believe it's without our
the
healer.
way should be clear. Please head to my office and wait. I hear new students that require my personal attention.
And it should be fine, technically speaking.
Marked by lightning.
More to sanguine here.
Five.
Nice. Beautiful.
The elements answer to me!
Greetings, Lou. Who are you? You are not registered here. This
And we
room
did it.
is only for students. Head to the registrar at once. These are sacred halls of learning. Only those registered may access them. Think about what you have done.
Ooh, and I got a bomb as well. That's cool.
Marks for poor students.
Should I wait for next thundering before I use my cooldowns? I think I do.
Go to the corner. Poor marks for poor students. Think about what you have done. Go to the corner. Demerit points for you. Think about what you have done. Demerit points for you. Go to the corner. The elements answer to poor marks for poor students.
Ooh, I got PI as well. This is amazing.
Think about what you have done. Poor marks for poor students. You will not pass the semester. Poor marks for poor students. Learn from this. Demerit points for you. Go to the corner. Demerit points for you. Think about what you have done. Demerit points for you. You will not pass the semester.
You will not
Knowledge
pass
is
the
power.
semester.
Demerit points for you. Learn from this.
Nice. Court is what I want. Oh, I got a second. Fuck, can't I just get good keys? What the hell? I assume the rook doesn't need the bracers, but... Yeah, Sanguine is definitely a bit difficult. We lost a lot of time to Sanguine. I think the Ravagers healed like a lot. But the thing with the Ravagers is I don't think the tanks can really do much about that. Like the players, like everyone needs to play around Sanguine and the Ravagers. Because the tank can only do so much because they jump around everywhere. Alright, so let's take a look. In a recent 7-1 group interview, where's this interview? Can I look at the actual interview? Okay.
I'm Dranos.
Oh, Dratos managed to do an interview. How cool! Man, Dratos got all the announcements. Now I'm upset. Can't believe I was allowed to do an Plus interview and they told me nothing. And then I do an interview with Dratos and they tell him everything.
I do some World of Warcraft content, PvE stuff, M+, raids mostly.
What the hell?
And really excited to be here to get to interview both of you. But what would be, I guess, a quick description of what you both are up to and responsible for?
Very cool. Yeah, and I big fan of yours.
Wow.
I'm excited to be able to talk to you today. Yeah, my name is Morgan Day. I am one of the associate game directors on World of Warcraft.
And Steve Denuser, I'm the narrative director on World of Warcraft.
Okay, so I want to start with some Mythic Plus stuff. I'm sure other people are going to ask about the affixes. I'm sure that part is going to be a frequent question. So I'm going to leave that. We'll leave that for those interviews. Let's talk about the 4 dungeons that were picked to return for this season, because Vortex Pinnacle, that's a Cataclysm dungeon. We're going back all the way there.
The way back machine.
Yeah, dungeon with some dragons in it as well. So
wait, what is this? What dungeon is this? Vortex Pinnacle. What the hell? What is that dungeon? Vortex Pinnacle. I don't think I remember that.
Maybe a narrative tie-in, I guess, there, or
totally.
Where you jump platforms? I don't remember I only remember the raids with the platforms. I don't remember a dungeon. I mean, I don't know.
Also, I told Steve beforehand, I was like, Dratnos, he's just going to ask you nothing but lore questions.
Well, there's lore in these dungeons. There's
not wrong.
There's a lot of story here.
No, totally. That's a great question, actually, and I'm happy to talk about it. Right. So, the season 2 Mythic Plus pool, I'm sure as you saw, but I'll just repeat, right? Like the other 4 Dragonflight dungeons that were not in season 1. So Neltharis, Oldemon, Halls of Fusion, Halls of, there's so many, Brackenhide. And the other 4, which I believe is what your question was in regards to, are Underrot, Freehold, Neltharian's Lair, and Vortex Pinnacle.
Neltharian's Lair. I like it. I like these dungeons a lot, I think. I mean, I don't know about this Vortex Pinnacle, I don't know. But Freehold is really cool, of course. Underrot's really cool. And Neltharian's Lair is also really cool. The thing, they have to fix Neltharian's Lair though, because whenever we had time walking Neltharian's Lair, the Pelters or whatever they were called, they were just like unplayable. Like literally unplayable. Because they throw discs at people, and in Legion, you would just kite them to prevent them from casting that ability, the disc. But then when they reintroduced it for time walking, they had fixed the kiting thing, right? You can't kite mobs anymore and prevent them from casting. So these pelters would just kill people. Like, it was unplayable. So I wonder, like, they just have to fix the damage of it. Just need to either like make the cast time longer or make it kickable somehow. Or I don't know. They have to do something to it because it's insane.
So in terms of just like the process for choosing those, it was actually a couple different things. There was not like a singular point that led to these 4. It was more just like a multiple different things, right? So Neltharian's Lair, right? Like Embers of Neltharis with our 10.1 content update. Like there's obvious lore tie-ins there, right? Like there's Drogbar, and we're gonna see Drogbar again in
but that doesn't work anymore. You can't kite them anymore. They changed the way mobs work, because in Legion the way mobs would work is if their aggro target is further than 60 yards away, they would just walk into, like, they would attempt to walk into the range of their target and not do anything else. So that's how Legion dungeons worked. If the aggro target is too far away, the mobs just walk after the tank. That's all they do. They don't do anything else. But they fixed this a long time ago. Mobs don't do that anymore. If you kite them more than 60 yards away, they will still cast all of their other abilities anyway. So there's no reason, like, you just, like, kiting them won't fix anything, right?
And, Neltharian's legacy is a huge part of this content update, and this dungeon has tie-ins there as well. So that one just seemed like an obvious slant.
Not to mention that there's absolutely no way the tank could even keep aggro anymore at this point. Right? Because in Legion, the tank would hit the mobs like once and have aggro forever. And that's not gonna happen anymore.
Dunk. Vortex Pinnacle also has some pretty fun tie-ins, like you said, with the dragons, as well as some of the fun elemental stuff. And also this was an opportunity for us to, like you called out, kind of test the waters of, how far back can we go? Is Cataclysm too far? how much work do we need to do to bring that up to today's fidelity in terms of the gameplay expectations? We obviously, have done some of our older dungeons, and we don't want to have a repeat of Shadow and Burial Grounds where there's one kind of outlier in terms of the challenge of it. So we want to be careful with how we approach that, but that was kind of the idea there.
How long are all of these
Freehold just felt
dungeons?
like if we don't do this,
Vortex
we'll get
how many
letters.
bosses
You know
does
what I mean?
Vortex Pinnacle have?
like this is a fan favorite. We always take a look at these, community lists that we see when people are
Shit, it has
talking
4
about like, hey, what
bosses?
old dungeons do you
Ugh.
want to see in the Mythic Plus pool? Freehold is always on that list, near the top of it. So that just felt like something we had to do. And then Underrot was actually a bit of a curveball here in terms of expectations.
I love Underrot.
We look at our Mythic Plus pool and our dungeons for Mythic Plus like a package of content, the same way that we look at a raid. And we want to make sure that we're testing different types of combat and utility and capabilities of our players. So we were really looking for something to kind of round out that Mythic Plus package with Underrot. You have a lot of really fun opportunities to use utility. There's different dispel types in there. There's lots of different profiles in terms of the damage profiles, versus AoE versus single target. The routing in there always felt like it was kind of interesting, and there's lots of room for exploration there. So we wanted to kind of bring that back more to fill out the gameplay experience and round out that
I like Underrots.
seasonal
Why do you guys not like Underrot?
Yeah, Underrot's always been one of my favorite dungeons, and one thing that was interesting about it was that story-wise, it's this place where we're under the ground. It's an old god.
No way, and no way. Dratos just says that his favorite dungeon is Underrot because of the story. Excuse me? What a fucking liar.
God facility or a Titan facility with some old god corruption getting involved, right? Sounds awfully similar to the
Behaupten, dass es noch direkt war, wenn das auch geht, na, ist das wieder weg? Sicher nicht.
Was?
Du doch nichts kam.
Probier doch mal schnell.
Ja, sonst zurück ist sicher nicht. Ich sprach stark. Ja, da ist gleich. Das ist gleich der gleiche Unterschied.
Das ist doch, ja. Wahrscheinlich auch.
Warum war das drin?
Weil die Sicherheit so,
Ja, aber.
Aber?
Ich verstehe nicht, wieso Bremssalat in den Raum. Okay.
For a raid as well. Is there some element of that, coming up that's helped make it be part of the pick as well?
I'll let Steve answer that one.
Oh yeah, that's an interesting observation, huh? That never occurred to any of us that there could be some ties there. But yeah, it's there's definitely some thematic echoes, and I think that it was just a cool dungeon space too, and one that it seemed like a good time to revisit it. So sometimes the stars align, and there's multiple reasons for including a dungeon in a season like this.
Okay, so more on the story then. One thing that I noticed about Shadowlands was when we came into Shadowlands, we had a pretty good idea, right? We'd be fighting Sylvanas at some point, the Jailer at some point. One thing about Dragonflight is at the start of this expansion, we had no idea who was going to be the 10.1 bad guy. We kind of still don't. Maybe it's the Scale Commander, Sarkareth, Fellow. Then we have no idea who's 10.2, 10.3 enemies, anything like that. We're kind of learning with these cinematics that we get at the end of a raid, at the start of this next patch. It's a lot more like episodic development and deployment of the story. Was that a conscious choice to kind of move away from the Shadowlands? We know what's coming to more exploration.
Well, I would say that, we definitely looked at the way that the antagonists played out in Shadowlands and how they did in previous expansions as well. We're always looking back and seeing, what patterns can we learn from, what can we do better in terms of unfolding this. And one of the things that we really wanted to do in Dragonflight was to kind of set the table with multiple forces of antagonism that could play out in maybe a less predictable pattern than you'd seen before. So in this case, when you think back from the start of Dragonflight and what we've seen so far, at the end of the Drakthir experience. We do have Sarkareth, who breaks away
I'm
from
sorry,
the
but
other
I'm
Drakthir,
gonna
and with
skip
his
this
team up.
lore.
We also have the Incarnate, that power in.
We're going to be coming back up.
I'm sorry,
you'll
guys. If
see
you're
how
interested in lore, you have to watch it yourself because I cannot. My brain cannot keep. Like I just can't focus. If someone talks about the lore, I just space out. I just can't do it.
these threads kind of intertwine.
Sorry.
I love that we're going to be coming back up to the base Dragonflight zones. One thing that this expansion introduced as well was the idea of the renown tracks as replacements for the major reputations, just having the friendly, exalted, honored levels. Are there going to be new renown levels for the existing 4 factions? Is that a system that's getting expanded upon?
No, not that I can remember. No plans to expand the existing renown tracks
Oh,
that I
interesting.
can think of. But it will be a new renown track that you'll be introduced to.
Oh, a new
with the
renown
Niffin,
track.
who are kind of the like mole people of the Zarelek Cavern, where we'll meet them very early on and
think
be
I like
introduced to a
that.
system like that for them. But yeah, I mean, Steve mentioned this, but we do want to
I like that.
make sure that Zarelek Cavern feels additive, right? It's not something that is replacing all of the content in the outer world that people have been experiencing. Like that was something.
But is there like a blue post that came with this interview, or is this interview just giving all of the info? Because I feel like they're talking about things that I'm supposed to know, but I don't. Should we be reading something else first? Okay, let's read this first of all. So this is the announcement of touch 10.1. Okay, so 10.1 is not going to be for a long time, right? This is going to be, I don't know, like May? Probably going to be May, I guess. Then blah, blah, blah. New zone. Zarelek Cavern. Okay. New raids. Aberrus the Shadowed Crucible. The Shadowed Crucible. Is this a raid? This looks like Eternal Palace, but in orange. Instead of the watery Eternal Palace, it's the fiery Eternal Palace, right? Kind of. Actually, it looks like, well, they all look the same, I guess. But the second one, the raid in Burning Crusade with the Naga people. Looks like Torghast. Nah. Look like Torghast. No, not Black Temple. SSC, yeah. A little bit. Just less watery, more fiery. New plus engines. New renown faction. Dragon riding updates, okay? I guess just new races and stuff. Oh, and there's actually new talents, but that's already 10.0.7. Pyrrhic Assault. What the hell is that? Well, I guess it's just an open world content. Class changes. Class changes. I mean, class changes make sense, but I don't think they should like do huge class changes, right? What do you think? I mean, I still wish that in the very first season of Dragonflight, they wouldn't have released tier sets. Because now we're in this like really awkward spot where they buffed and nerfed classes around our current 4 set. Like if everybody unequips 4 set right now, classes are not balanced at all, right? If everyone removes 4 set like right this second, the damage difference between classes is going to be insane. Like some classes are going to do 0 damage without 4 set, and some classes are going to be fine without 4 set. It's going to be really weird. So I wish they would have not introduced a class set for the first season so they can actually balance the classes around the baseline, Because now we have balanced classes. I mean, they are really balanced. I think they did a really good job balancing. But the problem is that they balanced around the set. In my opinion, they should have just balanced the first season around no sets at all. And then in the second season, they could have introduced the sets to help some classes with certain weaknesses or whatever. But now we're just in a super awkward spot where we're gonna lose 4 set from season 1. All of the classes are gonna be completely imbalanced, and then we get a new set, and it's gonna be like, what the hell? Like, it's gonna be so weird. I don't know. Well, I mean, we'll see how it is, but it's just awkward that they're doing class changes without actually having numbers for the baseline. Like, we have no baseline numbers to go off. Nothing. Because we were never in a situation where we didn't have borrowed power with the new talents. So now we're going to do class changes but like, how are they even changing the class? Like, what, in relation to what? To the sets we have right now? Like, I don't know. It's just weird. I don't know. Well, we'll see what they do. I still think if they wouldn't have released sets season 1, they would have been just so much better balancing wise. But oh well. Cross faction guilds. Cool. All right, that's nice. Yeah, improvements. Okay, cool.
We heard some feedback on earlier on, like, these cooking events and all these fun fishing events that feel very social and public. We are actually going to be updating a lot of those to be still relevant in season 2, so their item level rewards will be increased there, so that this feels like Zarelek is something that you're experiencing alongside a lot of these core Dragonflight zones that you've been experiencing for a while. And we really wanted to make sure that it feels cohesive, right? Like, even just traveling to Zarelek, there's actually multiple entrances to the zone as you fly around the Dragon Isles, where you'll be able to access it from multiple different zones, and making that feel like a cohesive experience. Like, there's a long old tunnel that you'll have a lot of fun dragon riding down and through, that you will traverse through to get to Zarelek Caverns from those upstairs, I guess we could call them, zones. No load screens or anything like that. It should feel like a very cohesive end-game experience.
Okay, speaking of keeping item levels current, there were a couple of systems with this patch that I'm curious how you were happy with the item level rewards of, such as the profession items. Is that something that we're going to continue, and we're going to upgrade existing ones into next patch? Are they going to be the same relative item level to, more normal heroic mythic raid?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Overall, we're really, really happy with professions, right? Like, we spent a tremendous amount of effort kind of refurbishing that system for Dragonflight, and introduced a bunch of really cool stuff like crafting orders. Like, I've been engaging with that so much, not only just public ones, but also my own guild. Like, it's not uncommon that I'll throw out a public one just to get something ASAP, and then I'll go take my infusion and ask a guildie to upgrade it later.
Sure. Morgan is using public
things
work
that we
orders.
talked about, and are really pleased with how those played out. So yeah,
Sure.
definitely expanding that into
Thanks for the 19 months,
the Embers of
Chris.
Niltharion
What's up?
update. And like you said, I don't know the numbers off the top of my head, but definitely keeping them relatively the same so that they are powerful. You will want some crafted items. Those are definitely things that, when you get your spark for the week, you're going to be excited about what you can start to craft. And in terms of like upgrading the existing items, I believe that's the current plan. Not only are there cool new recipes to want to potentially pursue with your embellishments, but also existing ones come forward. So, if you love your lariat, you'll be able to upgrade that.
You love my lariat.
That's interesting. So
How about
they're gonna allow the
the Primal Storm system came in this patch. It came with the fairly low item level rewards a couple weeks into the patch as well. Then in 10.1, we're going to have the Barak assaults. Is the plan there to be a sort of similar level of, okay, this is some good catch up that you can do or gear if you're interested in only exploring the world by yourself, but we want this to be a bit worse than you can get from the group content?
Right. I mean, the outdoor world kind of has their own progression track that we look at as almost like its own parallel option for people to experience, and people who don't want to do that group content, right? We want them to have something that they can pursue. Actually, a really big change, like a pretty huge change with this Embers of Niltharion update is actually we're essentially revamping the item upgrade system. Something that we identified was there are a lot of discrete item upgrade systems, right? Like, storms have their own path to progression for upgrading. Valor has its own path. There's all these discrete things that all are essentially achieving the same goals, but you have to go about them in different ways, which can cause some confusion for the players. So we're kind of looking to unify that under, the one upgrade system to rule them all, right? So there will be a new currency called Flight Stones. That will be the currency that I kind of always compare it to almost like XP, right? Like, are you doing a thing? You're gonna get some flight stones, and we'll make sure that you're getting a good mix of that. And then there are crests that will have different names, like Shadow Flame Crest and Dragon Crest, or I don't know the names off the top of my head, that are more of the currency that you'll need. That is essentially like testing your high watermark, right? Like, okay, what Mythic Plus number have you done? Cool, you'll get this one, which will allow you to kind of break into a new tier of item upgrade. Or, okay, cool, you killed a heroic boss, you'll get this other type of crest that will let you, unlock that item's potential for upgrading. So very much trying to create kind of one system that a lot of different elements of the game can tie into, rather than it feeling like, wait,
Okay.
I have all these different currencies, and this is for these items, and this is for these items, and what's going on here? So trying to simplify that significantly was a major goal, and just add kind of some clarity as well as some really
very
awesome reward
interesting.
hooks for people. So no, the PTR will be later this week is the goal. And the item upgrade system is something that we want to make sure, if it's not on the very first PTR, it's not long after, right? We know we want to get that into players' hands as soon as possible to be able to play around with that, give us feedback, and give us time to iterate on that.
Okay, another system that's coming in is the class set bonuses. Obviously, are continuing forward. Narratively, these ones are all going to be Black Dragonflight, themed and stuff. I guess I have a couple of questions. First of all, how are you planning on topping the names of the set bonus, the items, and the the flavor of the ones from the Vault of the
People will
Incarnates?
not be able to do 20s.
I don't know how many more vocabulary words I can learn before we're
I mean, I can
we're
already
out
tell
of
you
the
that.
dictionary, right?
Thesaurus.com is a powerful tool, man.
It's just gonna be the same scaling as always, right? So
yeah,
people
actually,
are not gonna be
something
able to
that's
do
really
20s
exciting
now.
about the new set bonuses that are coming with Aberrus is they've actually taken. Actually, did you get a chance to see like a picture of them?
Yeah, we saw all
Yeah,
12.
they're
Yeah, or
so
13.
epic. And when you look at those, it's not a coincidence that they're kind of evocative of some of the sets that you might have seen in previous expansions. Like we recognize that Aberrus, this laboratory is. This is kind of the blueprint for places like Blackwing Descent and Blackwing Lair, right? Like this is what came first.
Yes,
So
that's
kind of
pretty
revisiting
cool.
that from a story perspective was really exciting for us to get the opportunity to kind of revisit some of those sets that are kind of fan favorites and really update them and refresh them, because it really felt like a great thematic hook there.
How about in terms of the mechanical complexity of those set bonuses? I know that the start of the expansion, we have this new talent system. We have a lot of stuff going on, and so the set bonuses were purposefully kept toned down a little bit. Is that something that talent system is still here, so maybe it still needs to be a little bit toned down, or are we back to full power,
Right.
wacky stuff?
We are still, so definitely not. We're not to Sepulchre levels of set bonus, but
Good.
yes, it's definitely dialed up a notch, right? But we do want to be very.
I mean, it's interesting to me because I think the current tier set is also too strong already. Like, I think the current tier set is too strong for some classes. Like, it's way too strong for Moonkin, right? It's insane. Like, why would it be that strong? Like, I think that sucks. I don't think stat bonus should ever be that strong. And they want to dial it even up further. I mean, I understand that Moonkin is an outlier, and Moonkin gains a lot more than other classes do. So, but still, there's some other classes who also gain quite a lot. To me, a perfect number for 4 set would be like maybe 2% for 2 set and like 4% for 4 set. So you have a total of 6% damage gain from your set. I think that would be like good. Because 6% is a lot of damage. But it's not like insane numbers, right? So I think 6% is like around perfect to me. As soon as set bonuses give you like 10%, 15%, 20% damage, like at that point it just becomes ridiculous. Personally. Especially if the acquisition of the tier is awkward. Because even 6% is insane, right? Like, I mean, 6% is a lot. And if you don't have 4 set, it's still gonna be a huge downside if it's a 6%, right? But anything above 6%, at that point it just becomes ridiculous. Like at that point it feels like you're not even playing a real class if you don't have it, right? If your set bonus is like 20% damage increase, and if you don't have it, it feels like you're not playing a real class. It feels like you're literally just doing like a tank, you know, doing tank damage. Even less than tank damage sometimes. So I personally don't think that tier sets should ever be like as powerful as they were in Sepulcher. Like that was broken. And even some tier sets at the start of Dragonflight were too strong. So I don't like that they are actually wanting to make them a bit stronger even. But as long as they are aware that Sepulcher was way too strong, I guess that's, I mean, something. But I don't know. I just never like it when borrowed power is that strong because I just don't understand why it even would be. Like, why would a tier set be 20% damage increase? Like, I don't think that makes sense. Because, as I said, like, even a 6% damage increase is already, like, insane. 6% is huge. So, anything more than that, it just becomes really weird. Good morning, Stricken.
What's the word I'm looking for here? Like intentional with how much complexity we're adding there, especially with the new talent system. Like its ability, like your set's ability to impact what talent build. Like we really want to be careful about saying like, okay, well you got 4-piece. This is literally your only talent choices. If you deviate from this, you're doing it wrong. So we want to be careful with how much interaction those sets have, and how much it's impacting your talents. But definitely, I would say it's been dialed up a notch, as well as kind of some of the tuning targets have been increased as well, just to really make sure that like, okay, you're going to replace your previous set bonus with these because this set bonus is tuning targets a little bit higher as well.
I hope they understand that there's some classes who will never replace 4 sets. This one that we have right now. Unless the next set bonus gives you like 50% damage increase, yeah. Like they have to nerf the current set, right? If they don't nerf Moonkin's set, and the next set is not like insane, I don't think we'll unequip it, right? I don't think so. I mean, Moonkin's set is like 20% damage increase, maybe more. Like that's, you know how much that is? Like, there's absolutely no way we will replace it unless the next set bonus also gives you 20%. Or they nerf the current one.
Okay, I want to pivot back to story for a little bit here. Don't want to leave story out for too much of this. And I want to talk about the Black Dragonflight leadership.
For sure they will just disable the current sets. I mean, I don't think so. That's difficult. If they disable sets, that is... I don't think they can do that. Because imagine the patch comes out and they disable the sets. Some classes will be absolute garbage, right? Like Moonkins. Moonkins, like they would have to buff certain classes if they want to disable the sets. And I'm not sure, I mean, they can. They could disable the sets and then buff classes to compensate. But, I mean, it won't be that easy because then they would have to buff the classes to compensate for the loss of the tier set, and then they would have to balance the class again to balance around the new 4 set. Like, I don't know. I mean, it would be really awkward if they just disable a tier immediately. Nerfing it, yeah, but like disabling it, I don't know.
Clash that
would be
I've been participating in. I've
difficult.
handed Rathian several hundred keys, and hopefully that's helping him out. Is that something that's planning to progress or reach a conclusion? Is there going to be a leader of the Black Dragonflight emerging here? I can see there's a Rathian in your background there. Is that a spoiler?
No. Why are you saying that they're going to disable the sets? They didn't imply that at all. They literally just said that they want the new set to be good enough for you to replace the old set. They wouldn't have said that if they're going to disable it, right? So I don't know why you're implying that they would do that. And they never did that in the past either. Do you remember when we had tier sets still in the past? They never disabled the old ones. They sometimes nerfed them if they were too strong. If you guys remember, we sometimes had 3 set bonuses equipped. The 2 set from the previous tier, and the 2 set and the 4 set from the current tier. So they never actually disabled the old sets. They just nerfed them sometimes, right?
It is not a spoiler other than the fact that he is involved in the storyline.
But that doesn't really matter because
delving underground, delving
just because
into
they did it in the past doesn't mean that
Neltharion's past, and,
they do it
and
again,
examining the road he took from the Earth Warder to becoming Deathwing. That definitely involves these characters that we've gotten to know, and we've known Rathian for a while, but the ability to reintroduce Sibelian and Dragonflight and show how these two characters
not that.
contrast one another. That's been really fun. And then, you know, the third leg of that table has been Abyssian, who's been much more quiet, and kind of letting these two duke things out. But in 1007, we'll see Abyssian spending a lot of time with Emberthal and kind of helping her on her journey to understand what the Drakthir's legacy is and what their future could be. So all three of those black dragons will be using turns there.
Sorry?
How about the fractures between the aspects that, you know, the incarnates are looking to exploit here? We know at some point in the future Nozdormu is going to have his Morzund moment.
To sow dissent among story arc, but much.
That's one of the cool things about kind of the Dragonflight content cadence is, you know, we've got these updates like, you know, I'm not sure, Steve, if you mentioned like the 1007 update, there's this story with the Black Dragons is also going to have some progression there.
Okay, so this is going to be a little bit of a stretch, but speaking of little stories that were told, there were these two very rare rings in Vault of the Incarnates that sort of had this bond between Aranog and Broodkeeper. In general, these very rare items were really impactful, really powerful. They had this item level bump associated with them. They had this extreme rarity attached to them. Is that something that you're happy with? Is that something that we can expect to see very rare items in Aberrus in a similar way?
Yeah, totally. So I guess the two parts of that. One is just itemization's role and ability to tell stories is always really exciting. Like I love when the rewards team has the opportunity to really plant little seeds like that. I also love, you know, every week, you know, one of the rings drops that the Tuskar want and someone's like dibs and I'm like okay. But I just love those opportunities to tell stories with the rewards in the game and the items. But in terms of the system of, you know, those different tiers of rewards. Not only, I would say, like you mentioned, there's kind of those like
We didn't
more
have tier
rare
sets in
items,
Shadowlands.
like
What do
the
you mean, Rolly?
Drakthir staff. Those rings were also really exciting. The bow, the Razagath bow, which, you know, that was a big forum post recently.
Shadowlands tier?
Those are, we think, really have been successful, right? Like they give you kind of that opportunity to have that item that you're really excited to see week over week. And gives you that kind of stretch goal and also has some impact on maybe what your choices in your Great Vault are. So we definitely think that those have been successful, as well as having that more
True, yeah, the Sepulchre
granular
tier,
tiers of just
and that one they just kept,
rewards
right?
as you progress through the raid as well. We really felt like that did a great job.
The Sepulchre tier we had until the Dragonflight. So it's not that they disabled anything. Oh, you're talking about expansion to expansion, but I mean, that's different. Like, we're currently not talking about a new expansion, we're talking about the next patch. And they never disabled tier sets from one patch to the next, is what I am saying. Of course, they disabled tier sets from the old expansion, but I mean, that's a different thing. Like, I mean, of course they do that. Astride was also disabled. Yeah, again, from expansion to expansion. Why are you talking about an expansion thing? Like this, you understand that we're not talking about a new expansion. We're talking about the next patch in Dragonflight, yeah. They're not going to disable the current tier sets.
Job of more accurately corresponding to the level of let's just say difficulty, right? Like okay, we know the end boss is harder, let's give it a big bump. We know the, you know, the bosses that are like wing bosses are more difficult, let's give them a bump. So that's definitely something that we're carrying forward into Aberrus.
Okay, in 10.0.5
so
we have this druid minor rework to the talent tree. 10.0.7 paladins getting a moderate ret focused, you know, set of changes. Are there any classes that are looking at getting something of that size in 10.1, or are talent changes of that size mostly being saved for these minor patches to let the other content come in the major patches?
Yeah, there's definitely changes that are going to be happening with Embers of Neltharion that are more significant on the class side of things. Like you said, like you mentioned, the Ret Paladin rework was pretty substantial in 10.07. We do try to be careful about, you know, how much change we make there. At a certain point, we need to be really careful about kind of the integrity of the seasons. Are we going to like blow up the leaderboard by making some of these changes? So we do try to be really considerate with that. Whereas a seasonal rollover is a bit of a larger reset. So it definitely affords us opportunities to make some more significant changes, especially where you might be moving things around the talent tree. In terms of like a large rework. I would say probably Shadow Priest is getting a pretty significant amount of work done in the Embers of Neltharion update.
Do they want that?
I joke with the team like
pretty good right
someday
now.
we'll get the whole expansion without reworking Shadow. But you know, that's always one of those elements that we get a lot of
And
feedback
again,
on
yeah.
and want to make some significant changes to. So people.
Oh my god, I can only imagine there's somebody at Blizzard who like absolutely despises Shadow Priest, yeah? Ever since they were so good with Surrender to Madness. This is what happened, okay? So Legion came out. Someone had a really cool idea about Surrender to Madness. And the other person was like, no, Surrender to Madness, that sounds like, we shouldn't do that. We shouldn't do Surrender to Madness. And then they somehow managed to get it through. Surrender to Madness came out. Shadow Priests were absolutely busted. Insanely broken. As no other class has ever been broken before. And then they nerfed it. And this one person that didn't want Surrender to Madness to be released, they were like, see? I told you this can happen. And from this point onwards, Shadow Priest is never gonna be good again. And they kept their promise up until this and plus season. All of a sudden, Shadow Priest is good at plus. And this one person, they're like, no. This cannot be happening. 10.1, we're gonna be reworking Shadow Priest to put them back into the place where they belong. At the bottom of the plus meta.
People will definitely see a lot of this stuff as soon as the PTR comes out this upcoming week. You know, a lot of these class changes have been things that we've talked about, and you know, when we talk about, hey, is this appropriate for 10.05, we might say like, no, that's really something that needs to exist on a seasonal boundary. Let's make some changes in 10.1, not in 10.07 or whatever it might be. So there will be a significant class changes in 10.1, and you know, that is really consistent with the philosophy that we've tried to communicate, where you know, Talents is just rebuilding a strong foundation that we can continue to iterate and invest in for the future. And you know, Embers of Neltharion will be no exception there.
All right, final question. Patch release date. Obviously, we know 10.0.7 is coming kind of soon. Now, on June 6th, there's another game coming out that I and several of my friends intend to play quite a bit of, where we venture into hell, slay some demons, that kind of stuff. Is that something that's going to be mutually exclusive with playing all the Embers and Neltharion content as well, or is there a plan to let me do both of those?
This feels like a trick, like someone is trying to draw us into answering a question about a date that we aren't talking about yet.
Yeah.
But you know, certainly, you know, we are aware of our fellow colleagues on other teams and their upcoming releases, and that's definitely something we will be keeping in mind when it comes to when we put out Embers of Neltharion, but don't have anything specific to tell you in that regard today.
Okay. Was there other stuff? Because he didn't say anything about the seasonal effects. Was there another interview or something? Or I'm confused where all of this info is coming. Can I just get all of this info in like one contained thing or something like that? Oh, 21st of March, we got 7 open 7. Dude, that's still long. I thought it would be earlier than that. Okay, let's read this. In terms of the philosophy of affixes, in particular for season 2, we've definitely taken a big step back there and are looking at it holistically. One more major we're making is our just not going to have a level 10 that is to say this. Okay, no seasonal affix. Okay, well, I think that's good. There won't be a replacement for thundering, and thundering is being retired. So at level 10, the scaling will continue to kick in, but there's no affix. Okay, good. Yeah, I think that's good. Add 1 or 2 dungeons there and blah blah blah. That's where self-discernment is granted. We were like, we don't know, blah, blah. Okay, no seasonal affix. Affix of Morgan. Then we're really taking a closer look at the level 7 bucket and how much opportunity is there for counterplay. How much of that is making your healer's life harder versus how much of that is there an opportunity where if I play really well, I can negate this affix and use my utility really well or the... Ooh, I liked it. I like what they're saying here. Like, I really liked that Morgan basically says, because this is the exact thing that I want an affix to be as well. That's why I talked about Sanguine earlier, because I think Sanguine is a good affix. Like, I think Sanguine is doing exactly what an affix is supposed to be in my point of view. Because Sanguine, you can play around Sanguine. You will never be in a situation where you're like, oh, there's nothing I could have done against Sanguine. Like, it almost always has counterplay. And everyone can really help. Of course, it's mainly a tank thing, but everyone can really help a little bit with all of their utility that they have. Not only with knockbacks, because you can play around Sanguine with Typhoon, of course, with Nox, Ring of Peace, blah, blah, blah. But you can also do other things to help, like you can taunt. Like a healer or a hybrid class can taunt a mob away out of Sanguine if they want to. Or they can slow certain mobs, or they can stun one mob that is higher. Like, you can do so many things to help with Sanguine, and I think it's such a good affix. And I think Morgan is saying the same thing. I mean, he's not saying that Sanguine is a good affix, but he's saying that there's some affixes that do not achieve the goal of everyone actually having to play around it and being able to play around it, which I think is good. Yeah, so I like this a lot. Yeah, because if you look at these affixes, like Explosive is... It's just really annoying because, I mean, healers have to do everything. Volcanic, I don't mind Volcanic at all, but it also just does nothing. The only problem with Volcanic is that it's too easy. Honestly. And there's nothing... I mean, Volcanic is the same thing as Explosive, except you don't have to do anything against Volcanic. So I think Volcanic is not achieving the goal that they're trying to achieve with affixes, right? Like, if they say here, how much of that is there an opportunity where if I play really well, I can negate this affix and use my utility really well. And this is something that Volcanic does not do, right? Volcanic is just not a non-affix. It's just as if it's not there. So I think Volcanic is also a bad affix, but in like the opposite way. It's too easy. While other affixes are like too hard, almost. And then Grievous and Explosive is the problem. They're just healer affixes. The biggest problem with Quaking is just the fact that sometimes there's very little counterplay. And that sucks. There's just very little you can do against Quaking sometimes. Even if you know that it's coming. Like, even if everyone has a timer for Quaking and they know it's gonna come, you still, like, sometimes there's nothing you can really do against it. And also the visual of Quaking is sometimes really hard to see on top of that. And then Storming is... Yeah, Storming is also just like, ugh. Like, if you look at Wise Mari, first boss in Temple, Storming is just like, what are you gonna do? Sometimes you just have to be in a certain spot, and if a Storming is still like, I don't know. It's kind of dumb. I don't think Storming is horrible, but it's also not an affix that, in my opinion, you can really play around all of the time. And that's something I just personally don't like. Like, I wish most of the affixes would be something like Sanguine, where you can play around it, and you actually have to play around it, without it just being like pure RNG or pure luck if it works out or it doesn't. It's interesting that they're not talking about Bolstering and Spiteful, though, I guess. I mean, I don't mind Bolstering that much. I think it's kind of okay now that they fixed it to be not as bad and has a timer and it doesn't affect bosses. Like, Bolstering is not the most horrible affix, I don't think. But Spiteful... The biggest problem with Spiteful, in my opinion, is that it just keeps you in combat for so long. It just feels really bad. like it delays you so much without you actively being aware of it. Like the amount of time you lose from Spiteful is actually pretty insane. But people are not necessarily aware of it that much because like you don't notice that every pull takes 5 to 10 seconds longer because of Spiteful. Maybe even more than that. And healers can't sit down and drink because they're in combat with Spiteful. And it's just, I don't know. Maybe if Spiteful would have less HP. I don't know. It's, I don't know. Spiteful is just weird. I don't like it. But it's good to hear there's no seasonal affix. I think that will be better. Oh, they're releasing all raids at the same time again? Ultimately, after we saw how that played out, we had a lot of discussions about it. What were the pros and what were the cons, and what did we like and dislike? And I really felt like for the broader audience, it was such a great experience to not have to have that awkward week where the raids are open but Mythic isn't. Oh my god, they're releasing all raids again at the same time? Oh. Thanks for 47 months, Aroki. I mean, I don't absolutely hate it. But for me personally, it really sucks. Mainly just because I'm... Like, for me as a content creator, and as a caster, and as a player, it really sucks. For me personally, right? Because I have to cast the race first. I have to mythic raids, progression raids, and I have to create content for like my work, right? And if they release everything simultaneously, it's just so difficult. Like you just don't have a downtime ever where you could like do something or prepare. Because usually when we had normal mode and heroic week first and then mythic after, doing this normal and heroic week, I had so much time to like write guides, figure out how the bosses work, fix my weakness, fix my everything, fix my UI. You know, like I just had time to do things. And with everything releasing all at once, I have to cast the race first from day 1 onwards, of course. Like as soon as the raid comes out, I have to cast 5-6 hours a day. And then the rest of the time, I have to play the game because I need to gear my character. And then I just never have time to do anything outside of that, which is just like, ugh. So it does suck for me a little bit. But other than that, like, I think it's not horrible. For normal people, I guess it's horrible. It's good, not horrible. Thanks for 18 months, Buxy. What's up? Thank you. So, I mean, yeah, for me it sucks, but whatever. If for the average person it's good, then it is what it is. Oh, itemization in particular is obviously something that our community talks a lot about, and we talk a lot about. Balance is something holistically that is discussed a lot. I think when we talk about it internally, we try to distinguish between class balance, like how hard does my class hit, how do we tune these talents versus each other, and we're pretty proactive there. We have very frequent tuning updates when it comes to class balance. When it comes to items and rewards, often if there's an item that stands out above the rest, that just becomes a goal for you. That's just something that you're excited to get and chase. So we try to be really careful about, especially post-launch, messing with the tuning there, but we definitely have conversations about that. Yeah, this is a stance they've been taking for a long time already. This stance here, that they do not want to nerf overpowered items, literally has been like that since... Do you remember Arcano Crystal? They could have just nerfed Arcano Crystal. as soon as they realized it was over budget, because it was obviously over budget for its item level, and they could have just looked at it and they could have just nerfed it, and they didn't. And it bothers me that they have a stance like that, because I understand why. Because if there's a person that gets an item that is really good, like let's say you kill Withered Jim and you get Arcana Crystal the first week of the expansion, and you're so happy because it's such a good item, and you're like, oh my god, this is so great. And then Blizzard 2 weeks later nerfs the item. This person is going to be upset, right? This person is going to be like, what the fuck? Like, I just got this item and you're going to nerf it. You know, people are going to be upset, right? But in my opinion, I'd rather have some people be upset that got the item than everyone else being upset because they don't have the item. Right? Isn't that more important? Is it more important to not have a huge amount of your players being frustrated because they do not have an item that gives them a huge damage increase? Like, it's the same with the Hunter Bow. And understand that people want good items to be excited about. I get that. Because it's like dopamine, right? People want to chase an item that is really good for them. That's why we have stuff like tier sets. That's why we have legendaries. That's why we have good items. Like, that's the whole reason why we have those things, because people want to chase after them, and it gives them like the drive and the motivation to play the game. And once you get it, you're really excited and you're happy and blah, 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 right? But I mean, I always feel like there's a line that you have to draw. Because having good items in a game is fine, but having items like the Hunter Bow is not fine. Because at that point, people don't get the item and they're just gonna be very sad. And then next week, they're not gonna get the item again, and not again, and not again. And they're just gonna be super frustrated, right? So, in my opinion, if they ever realize that there's an item that is too strong, they should just nerf it. Even if some people are gonna be upset because they got the item and they were happy about it, so what? I'd rather have some people complain a little bit and whine a little bit than other people losing the motivation to play the game because they don't get a really important item for their class that is like way too overpowered, right? Thank you so much for gifting us up to Burger. Thank you so much, Kater. I mean, obviously the goal would always be to balance them before they're released, but that is, like, it's delusional to think that that's always a possibility. Like, sometimes you just create things and items and design stuff, and just later you realize that it's too strong. Like, that happens, you know? You cannot prevent that from happening. It's just how things are. In terms of acquisition, that's one of the things I'm actually really excited for, to see how Dragonfly Season 2 plays out. We have a whole new pool of dungeons. There are all kinds of fun and plus trinkets that people love, and while in previous seasons you would essentially have to reacquire that same trinket season over season over season, there is an entire new landscape of optimization for people to explore and discover new items to chase rather than, Yeah, you did mention the Lariats. The professions are getting a major update with Embers of Notharian. There will be the ability to upgrade and bring, sells new recipes. It's definitely something that, okay. Actually, this is not completely related, but I think it's really cool, so I'm going to talk about it anyway. There's a new item upgrade event coming with the Embers of Notharian. One of the things that will be, some progression character really towards the end of your verse, and this one, So we're looking at introducing new currencies called Flight Stones and then Shadowflame Crests, which is a currency that acts as your high watermark that will allow you to upgrade side items to even higher tiers. That's a pretty exciting update that people will see. I don't know if it will be in the very first video. Yeah, we already heard about that. So a lot of interior, blah blah blah. Mythic Plus, maintain the interior season with no. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright, well, what do you think? Sounds cool. They didn't talk about tier acquisition, right? They didn't say anything about that. I didn't read anything about that. At least give us an alternative path to an OP item so we don't have to rely on RNG. But that completely defeats the purpose of the item existing in the first place. Sure, Aria, let's do it. Like, why do you think these OP items exist? Like, why do you think Blizzard made these items? Like, why do we have Hunter Bow? Why do we have rare item drops on bosses? Why do we have Evoker stuff? The only reason we have those items is for people to get more dopamine hits whenever they get that. It's excitement. It's things to chase after. It's goals to achieve. It's to collect things. You know, it's for your brain to keep playing the game until you have it, right? And that's the only reason why they are there in the first place. I mean, items in general just do that, right? And the better the items are, the more special the items are, the more you're gonna want them, and the more you want to chase after them, and the more you want to play the game. So that's why they exist. If they would give you an alternate way of getting those items through non-RNG ways, like by collecting a currency and then buying it, then that would all be gone. Then the whole purpose of the items existing would be gone. At that point, you wouldn't even need the items at all, right? At that point, you don't have to create a Hunter Bow if you can just buy it with a vendor. So to me, because I understand they want that. I understand they want people to play the game, honestly. So I understand why they create special items like that. But I want them to be less powerful. Like, I just don't think it makes sense for them to be so powerful because I think at a certain point, if I make an item so powerful, it almost works the opposite direction of what they want to achieve with it. Because having these powerful items is there so people play the game, so they chase after this item, and then once they get it, they're super happy, blah, 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 right? But it can also cause the opposite. It can cause for people to get frustrated and to stop playing the game because they feel so bad for not having certain items, right? That could also happen, in my opinion, if that certain item is too strong. Like, if I play World of Warcraft, and I'm like, I want to play PvE, and I play a hunter, and I'm not getting this Hunter Bow for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks, and I see everyone else doing, like, so much more damage than I do, that could frustrate me to a point where I get demotivated and stop playing, right? So I think having these special items be too strong is just bad. So I think they should just nerf them whenever they are this strong. Being a little bit strong, whatever, yeah, that's fine. But as soon as items like these are too strong, then it can literally cause the opposite of what they want to achieve in the first place. And I think that's obviously stupid, so... So, yeah. I think those items existing is fine, but just nerf them if you realize they are so OP. Just nerf them. If there's a fucking item that gives you a 20% damage increase, just fucking nerf it, you know? No one's gonna be that upset about it if it's still a good item. Because they always say stuff like, oh, people have farmed this item for so long and they're gonna be so happy, and if we nerf it, they're gonna be upset. And it's like, yeah, it's true. People will be upset if you nerf it. But as long as it's still good for them, that's okay. People will complain no matter what, so... just fucking nerf it. Nah, Lariat is not the same thing. Lariat is something completely different. Because Lariat is not RNG to obtain. Everyone can craft Lariats. Wait, the dungeon difficulties on heroic. We can invite Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter is good. Be right back 1 quick second, and then we're gonna do just 25 Academy. Shirley's gonna work this time. Man, I'm in Academy all day, actually. Dude, if RV doesn't play Affliction this dungeon, I'm gonna be upset. Irvia! Be right back. Okay, at least I just realized I have a meeting at 7 p.m. I think we... Huh. Sorry, guys. Pleaded quick. Always stitching us. I'm sorry, I forgot. I didn't realize it said later already. Sorry, guys. Well, guess we can't play a key then. Man, I would have loved this 25 Academy though. Would have been fun. They're talking about Breconites. Don't that trust us? We've heard the feedback around, hey, when Season 2 rolls out, if you're done Breconite and Mythic Zero the first week, it was pretty hard, yeah. Definitely taking a close look at individual dungeons and probably cutting some things that are existing today in Mythic Zero and really asking once Affix are in the mix, do you really need this pull to have 3 creatures that all need to have a kick rotation or something like that? Yeah. Yeah, this is, I mean, it's important that they acknowledge it, but I kind of assumed already that they will do that. Because, I mean, of course they do that. So it might be a bit messed up at the start of the season, of Season 2. It might be a bit messed up with the dungeon balance, but it always is, right? Getting dungeon balance perfect from the get-go is really difficult. And I wouldn't expect them to be able to do that from the start, right? If you think about dungeon balance right now in Season 1 Dragonflight, I think it's really good. Of course, Court of Stars and SPG is much easier than the other dungeons. But it's not to an extent where it's like junkyards. At least on high keys. I think on lower keys, the difficulty is a bit more obvious. If you look at high keys, I mean, if you look at my highest keys, it's not like horrible, right? Like, of course, my highest key is SVG, and I easily could do a 26 Court of Stars as well. I just don't have the key, obviously. But it's not that I have a 28 SVG and all my other keys are 25 or something like that, right? So on high keys, it's fine. On lower keys, I think the difference is a bit bigger, maybe, but on higher keys, it kind of is fine. So yeah, I mean, it's gonna be messed up at the start of the season, I think, with balancing, but they'll fix it as fast as they can, I guess. I'm waiting to see people in full bisque gear get one-shot by the cleave mob in Underrot. The cleave mob? You mean from the charge? The matriarch or whatever the name is? Or which one do you mean? Oh. I don't think that's gonna necessarily be the case, because you can bait it, right? It's always furthest target. So you just bait it on people that can survive it. I don't think that's gonna be a big deal. I mean, you obviously have to play around it, but that's always the case, right? I think it's fine. Easy to avoid, but people always forget. Well, yeah. That's on them. Where's this meeting gonna be? Teams. Okay. Lariat is a mandatory craft. Nabor stuff that RNG and much better is the same concept. I mean, I don't agree. Like, just because something is mandatory, I mean, in that regard, it is the same. I agree with you. Like, it's this... Lariat is as mandatory as, like, the Hunter Bow is, right? But the acquisition definitely, like, matters. Because just because Lariat is mandatory doesn't make it, like, necessarily a bad thing. Like, in my opinion, no one really cares that much about Lariat being mandatory. Right? Because, I mean, you just you craft it and that's it, right? Yeah, it sucks that you can't really use any other neck. So if you get a neck in the vault, I mean, it sucks, right? Like, yeah. But, I mean, it's not the end of the world because everyone can craft it. The biggest problem with the bow is the fact that it's RNG if you can get it or not. And that's what makes these really powerful items problematic. Because if every hunter could just craft a bow, then it wouldn't be an issue. It's the fact that it's an RNG drop that makes it a problem. Because, I mean, do people really care about the fact that Lariat is so good? I think it's fine. I personally don't mind it at all. Especially because it makes professions more relevant. If every profession item would be replaceable by other items, then professions would be a lot less relevant. And that would suck for professions again, right? So I think the fact that some professions items are mandatory is fine. The only issue that I think exists with Lariat specifically is the fact that it's an embellishment that can only be on your neck. I think it would be a lot better if this embellishment that we have on the Lariat could also be on different slots. Because that's how other embellishments work, right? For example, this embellishment that I have on these boots, right? Actually, it's not this. Yeah, this embellishment I have with the mastery, right? This one I can put on anything else, right? I can put it on boots, I can put it on a cloak, on my weapon if I want, right? So that gives you more like kind of opportunity to replace items if you get a better one somewhere else. And I like that. The specific problem with Lariat is the fact that this embellishment can only be on the necklace. So you don't have an opportunity to change it out, right? I still don't necessarily think it's a big problem, but it would be better if it's not stuck to like one specific item. Yeah, but what's the issue? Like, I'm not sure I understand what you think is problematic with that next gun. Because there's a lot of things in the game that are mandatory to have. 2-set and 4-set, for example. Having 2-set bonus and 4-set bonus is pretty mandatory, right? And, like, do you not like that either? Like, I'm just not understanding what you think the issue is with mandatory items as a whole. Because mandatory items, in my opinion, like, it's okay. It's just a thing, you know? Sometimes there's just an item that you want, and it's that, you know, that's always how World of Warcraft worked in the past. Or certain trinkets are mandatory for certain classes, where if you don't have this trinket, you're gonna do a lot worse, right? So the fact that certain items are almost mandatory, in my opinion, is not an issue. Like, not the fact they're mandatory is the issue. The fact how you acquire them is the issue, if they are RNG related. Because the fact that they are mandatory, in my opinion, is not necessarily a big problem. At least I don't see what the issue there would be. Dun, dun. Lapis pepper hands, oh god. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, I also wouldn't necessarily have a big issue with the Hunter Bow and the Evoker Staff if it wasn't that good. Because as I said earlier, I think there's always just a line. Because having certain items that are really good for your class, I understand why they exist. They serve their purpose, but they should be like reasonably better and not 50% better than another item in that regard. I think that's just a bit stupid. Especially because, I mean, for tier sets, even for tier sets, I think that there has to be a line at some point, because tier sets being strong is okay, but tier sets are basically like legendary items, yeah? That's how strong they are. It would be actually very interesting to calculate how much higher item level we would need to replace the tier set for certain classes like Moonkin. That would be an interesting number to look at. Like, how much higher do my 4 items have to be in item level to make up losing the 4-piece? I'm sure it would have to be like insane. Like 1,000 item level or whatever. I'm just making up a number right now, but it would be so high. And at that point, like, that's where I always feel like it just becomes ridiculous. Because I don't mind effects on items and like borrowed power and stuff. Like, I don't necessarily mind it. But as soon as the numbers become ridiculous when it comes to the damage gain, then at that point, it's just like, I don't know, it means nothing anymore at that point. It's like you can literally find an item somewhere on the ground that is 1,000 item level, and you wouldn't be able to equip it because it's not as good as the set bonus. And at that point, I was like, come on, like, that's a bit dumb. Yeah, I mean, I could sim LFR difference. I don't think LFR difference is nearly good enough, though. I can give it a try. See what happens. Okay, this is a bit annoying. Lost Land Collar. Mental. 398 is the lowest? It's this one, right? No. Oh, no socket. And what else do you have? Bracers. Gloves, I mean. Oh yeah, and I have to replace those items with mythic items, I guess, that are not set. So I guess we have the crow gloves. Which are... Can we just do crafted items? Finder. Oh shit, what's it called? Life, what? Life bound. Life bound. Life bound trousers? Can we just make them 421? Whatever. Let's even give them perfect stats. No embellishment. And it's not true, like there are no perfect stats on these items, obviously. Yeah? But just for the sake of comparing it, I guess. What else do we need? A chest. Okay, this should be fine now. Deleting the seasonal affix is a good thing. I like it. I think it's very good. It makes a lot of sense. Okay, so here you can see the difference. So this is LFR for set. And this is replacing all of those items with mythic items for 21. So it's still a 7.5% damage loss. Let's try this again and make them a bit higher. Let's make them item level 500. I mean, surely then it's better, right? Surely. Thanks for 17 months, Meowpimp. What's up, what's up? Okay, 500 was a little bit high. Okay, 500 was a little bit high. Let's try 430. 430. Yeah, 500 is a bit higher. I mean, 430 is probably too low. Nah, 430 should be fine, actually. Wait, what? Huh? This is just the same as before. This is messed up. 440? Yeah, I don't know what the new mythic item level is gonna be, actually. I have no idea. They didn't know. They didn't say it anywhere, right? We could probably like, we could probably guess what item level it is, though. Okay, 440 is still worse. 445? In fact, this would be a better comparison if we compare it to the mythic item level that I have equipped. Because then we get a better idea on how much item level we would need in a new patch for it to outweigh the old one, right? I think it's better. So what if we do 460 here? So instead of comparing it to the LFR item level, I'm comparing it, I'm just comparing my current gear to imaginary item level crafted gear. Okay, so 460 would still be a 3% damage loss. Let's try 465. Isn't it plus 26 from current mythic? Could be. Okay, it's still worse. You already get the idea, right? Like, you already understand that this is pretty ridiculous. Because the next mythic item level will probably be like around 450. Will be the next mythic item level from the next patch. There, now we finally have a damage increase. So my items would have to be item level. No, we still have a damage loss actually. 0.2. So even if I would get 470 items now, item of 470, I would not be able to equip them over my current 4 set. It would still be a damage loss. It's pretty dumb. Now let's sim AoE, just to get an idea for AoE as well. The math works out for sure. Yeah, I'm sure the item level is just okay. On AoE, it actually would be slightly better to have 470. But the talents are not necessarily that great for AoE, but I'm not sure if it matters. Actually, maybe it does better because I'm playing Weaver. But yeah, anyway, it's still, you know, 470 item level, which is not even something from the next patch. That is like the patch after. I think y'all see what I'm trying to tell you, how broken it is. But anyway, I'm gonna have to leave. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're just gonna play more in Plus and hopefully get some score. Not like today. Maybe we can manage to increase our key level to a higher key than at 24. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you very much. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. I assume nobody... Oh, it's already off. It's already lost with the last stand, right? Ooh, now it's already making weaker us for the new dungeons. Let's host somebody. I'm just gonna host Robin because he's making stuff for the new dungeons, which is kind of cool. But yeah, I'm excited for the new dungeons. I think it's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be really cool. I'm not sure about the actual Dragonflight dungeons, but we'll see. I mean, I don't necessarily think that all of the new Dragonflight dungeons are going to be bad next season. I think Halls of Infusion might be annoying. There's a bunch of really annoying stuff in Halls of Infusion. So that might be an annoying dungeon, but we'll see. Also, I don't know the other dungeon as well, like the wind dungeon. I don't remember that at all. But yeah, check out my YouTube channel, check out my socials, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Have fun watching now, and goodbye. Thanks for watching.